Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the stillness wasn't broken, and the silence gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word Lenore. This I whispered, and it echoed, murmured back the word Lenore. Come on, webcam. Darkness nevermore, maybe? I don't know. Greetings, greetings. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Webcam, how do you do? Video capture device, let's go. NVIDIA broadcast. To the webcam, to the broadcast, to the webcam, and we're back. Yo, greetings! And hello, Abomination. Welcome to another exciting stream, of course. To you and everyone out there in chat land. we didn't hit the start recording button. Yikes. That's okay though, because there was nothing to record there at the beginning, right? That's for sure. But yeah, we're gonna have to pop up and pour some more water on the coffee real quick because we're gonna do some drafting tonight. We're gonna train Wrex some more, right? We can't go lower than Platinum 4, chat. Fucking might as well just keep grinding, yeah? God damn. And so yeah, we're blimping the sets, you know? Some Hindenburg action, if you will, man. This shit's going down like a lead balloon, I tell you what. Just like our rank, right? Is what it is, is what it is. I guess at a certain point last night we were delusional enough to put some dark confidants in instead of enduring curiosities or enduring innocence, which, you know, that's a vibe, that's a thing. That's a play, and so... Oh, we did pull an obsessive pursuit last night, which is cute. Sadly, the volatile faults aren't doing quite as much as we hope them to. We, get them, we pop them, and man, that felt bad. That felt bad. Now we're stuck here in volatile faults, right? So maybe two. I do think, again, volatile fault and this clue token, right? Bam. That's your 3 procs you need right there. I'm still not sure if it's quite quick enough, right? Because the main thing, right? We kept going into some life gain decks with this deck, and life gain is the hardest thing for this deck to fight against, right? Because what we do is we just try to ping, 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 right? We attack, we sacrifice, we try to draw the cards, we just attack, we sacrifice, try to draw the cards, ping, 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 ping. And so we'll see. We do need to get another 0-point ballad for the deck as well, I think, just because that is such an amazing card, right? Yeah, and so we need 3 more cards for this deck, I guess. I don't know what we just pulled out. Let's, go back to here. Cause we'll have 60 cards, I do believe. But yeah, I'm very curious to let it rip. I do like that it makes you the clue token every turn. I'm concerned about maybe not having the best mana for it. But there's only one way to find out. This mana is maybe not the best either. I think I need to pull some... Well, no, okay, we got the Concealed Courtyard, we got the Verges, Witch Rock, got the Shrines, the 2 multiversals. They're a little sketchy, right? I think they're okay for now, though. And for 22, you'll cut one of those, go up. Maybe a Realm of Coat. I've been curious about getting more of this action going on, right? It seems like a really good card for a sacrifice deck. Well, it's a little, late gamey per se, right? Because that 4 mana, you're just bam. There's also, of course, Midgar City of Mako. Tap lands are a little rough, though. We got some more Orzabi flavors. Surveilling lands, never bad, never bad. Except for the tapping, right? Cause yeah, you can't play tap lands in this. You can't play tap lands in this meta, chat. They're just too slow. I'm not even sure about, these seem like they would do really good, right? But, until we'll try them still, right? Because they do count for, sacrifice to permanent, right? And so, yeah, okay, one more card. Probably good. It'd be either a 0-point ballad, I think, or maybe Cathar Commando, potentially. Sadly, I'd love to do another Corrupted Conviction, but we don't quite have the breath for that. Okay, there was something else I was thinking instead of Forsaken Miner. Oh my gosh, okay, so there's this cutie card that someone played last night, right? And it was interesting, right? Because this little uncommon robot from a set I don't remember. I think it only costs one, but it let you draw a card and gain a life when it left play, right? And if doing Orzhov, that seems really fancy. Market, no. I need to pour some water real quick. Like, when it dies, we gain one life and draw a card, right? Seems pretty good. Because it can attack, of course, but like, you know, this dude's pretty much just like another card in your hand, if you will, right? When it comes back into play. But it's only that 2/2 that can't block, right? That's got summoning sickness. This thing, this little market gnome, they get you like all the, you know, any card from the top of your deck, which is not the worst. And so, I don't know, I'm definitely a little curious about experimenting with them. The one problem is we don't have the best amount of white source mana at the beginning. And this is Volatile Fault. It's 1 and sacrifice it, right? To destroy target non-basic land. That player searches their library, you know. It's like a demolition field, but it costs 1. But you don't get a land, you only get a treasure token out of it. And so it can be a little stymieing, right? Like that was one thing, we pulled a couple last game, and it just, it put us too far behind once we cracked that treasure token. And it wasn't able to get us quick enough to finish out the game. And so that was the thought, right? While we're losing mana in the mana race, it is very much like an aggro sacrifice deck. And so that was theoretically okay if we could like use it to push in that last bit of damage. If we'd use it to proc a few more airships, cause it gives you a treasure token, right? And that's like very bad compared to a land. Unless we're benefiting off sacrificing stuff, right? Then it becomes a little different. I don't like how a lot of these things, of course, are like when they die, right? Not when they leave play, of course. Rip and whatnot, but we're definitely doing a lot of best one grinding right now just because variance and having a sideboard against the same, like having to play the same annoying deck 2 or 3 games in a row, chat. I realize that wears and taxes on me mentally. Like, oh my gosh, you know, like... oh man. And then you gotta replay the game every time you sideboard, right? Which is the thing I hate the most. I'm like, okay man, that's annoying, we want this for that, we want this for that. And like, that's just like, you know, death by 1,000 cuts, if you will. By 1,000 cardboard, magic card cuts. And so yeah, for a bit, we're going back to best ones for a minute, because man, it's just like, you know, because you don't sideboard against the cards you don't mind, right? You sideboard against those cards that you're just like, oh man, I'm not here for that right now. We're gonna pour some more water on real quick though. But yeah, well, I think this is okay. I'm not sure about the Dark Confidant still, right? I just card draw is so important. And Corrupted Conviction a little hard to constantly get going. I wish you could sacrifice like an artifact, that'd be rad. We did add timeline colors because I know there was a reason we were specifically thinking last night. I don't remember what it was though. Yeah, and so like I'm not convinced about Volatile Fault, but I still really feel like they should do something, you know? Like they seem, you know, really good in a sacrifice deck per se. The thing is, they're not really like problem lands that we worry about, right? And I really wish we could do more Shadowy Backstreet in this deck. I hate how slow tap lands feel, you know? We totally got Sephiroth though, and raised the past it last night. And that was okay, you know? I think that might have been the game we ended on, just because we're like, okay, fair enough, Orzhov. Oh yeah, which is where we saw that one card, that little cutie gnome, right? Which I'm trying to remember why we got. I mean, you know, they're recyclable, they're renewable, they come in for 1, they come in for 2, they do the things, we sacrifice, bloody da 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 da. But like, these come in for cheaper per se, right? Because you don't have to lose the life to them. And we're doing the multiversal passages, Dark Confidants, right? I think it is kind of almost like Dark Confidant or those per se in this regard. And yeah, the Enduring Curiosity, Innocence was just like too slow, right, chat? I think I might drop that cutie and try going for 2 of those Nomi Gnomes just for now, right? Like, why not, right? Oh man, what about Magitech Infantry? They refill themselves the other way though, and they thin your deck out some. 2 mana is a lot for that. They go into play though, right? Not your hand. Three mana. Oh, and they go into play tapped. Okay, that's why. 2 mana. 2 mana might have been the thing, right? Could be like 1, I think 2 1s at that point. You know, not the best, but they do the robot artifact thing, right? Yeah, they'd be 2 1s. But for 3 mana, no thank you. Very limited coded. We just dropped the Goonerland. Wait, no, it's not limited. Nah. I don't want to think about this right now, chat. Let's just slam the deck after we had a couple more cards in here. We took out the Collar Zealots. I really don't like how it's going to be adding to, I mean, cause really I feel like we could cut down on some white sources, you know, but, wow. We're really just doing it for the Servandum, aren't we? Raise past, I mean, Cathar Commando, of course, right? Because black does not necessarily have the best artifact or enchantment removal. And Rest in Peace is bad, chat. I mean, that's why they play that one charm, right? Because they can't remove permanents too well otherwise. I don't think that's just creatures, right? Because like a 3 mana, like 3 creature or planeswalker. Oh man. Oh man. That's a little rough, not gonna lie. Yeah. F that card, man. Like, I mean, realistically, right? In our Orzhov, some of our Orzhov life gain decks, that would be great, right? Even though we like doing, you know, our Zoraline, whatchamacallit, like, taking out Zoralines, right? Taking out the things, and sideboarding in those would be a lot more effective, I think. But, like, I can't bring myself to it, man. I can't bring myself to do it. It just, you know, it's like sacrilege. No way can I bring myself to, like, put a Rest in Peace in the deck. But, do you know if there's good ways in black to destroy artifacts and enchantments? Cause I'm thinking it's really just, try to get them in the hand, right? Which is why I think I often like doing Orzhov stuff. speed the swarm, yikes. That doesn't get artifacts. Yeah, and I mean, if we go higher than this 2 mana cost, right? It's not gonna be good. Damn. I mean, with that being the case, right, it does seem like that. These 2 cards are worth it to go Orzhov. One problem, of course, that like we've been having trouble getting Servandum up to 4, right? Which should not be a problem with the deck. Yeah, totally, which is great. I mean, because Rest in Peace is really the problem, you know? We don't like Monument of Endurance, mind you. We don't like, I mean, I guess Torpor Orb doesn't really impact us too much. Until they'll just Rest in Peace. I could see that almost instead of, Eaten Alive, maybe. I don't think it could replace Dark Confidant. I mean, because this is sorcery speed, right? Oh, that's the thing, though. It doesn't get Planeswalkers, does it? And that gets Planeswalkers. Elspeth is kind of bad. Theoretically, she doesn't hit too much of our things, though, right? We don't have enough board wipe, though, to go into the, in that control token matchup without more removal, I think. Oh man, we need to buy another 0-point ballad. We need to buy another, High Noon, right? More water. I'll reflect on this. Like, I don't think there's any way around it. 0-point ballad is just like going to be eminently useful in many decks that have black going forward. As we've seen, right? It on the rise. I definitely like, in my decks per se, it more than Black Sun, just because we often have those trigger abilities. I think we've already got 3 Days of Black Sun, right? Like, like that is not the board wipe we were looking for, but okay, I guess. That is the board wipe we got. Yeah, okay, 3. Like, man. I appreciate it, you know? But okay, so... Ral's annoying, Ugin's annoying, Kaido's annoying, Elspeth's annoying. Servandum's almost a good speed to take care of, Kaido's. Which is good. The Day of Black Sun? Yeah, definitely good, right? Like, if we're doing more, indestructible creatures, and like with earthbent creatures, right? Do they lose the earthbent ability? So they actually just go and get destroyed, right, and don't come back? That's a cute badger mole, cub. Now you have 1 land, GG. Yeah, just you know, in my decks, right? As I preface that statement with, you know, in my decks is usually not the best. As opposed to like 0-point ballad in this deck, right? Which is really good, right? Day of the Black Sun in this deck, really bad. like incredibly bad in this deck. Which why, I mean, I think for this deck to be competitive, it does need another 0-point ballot in it, right? Because yeah, I mean, I did have Day of the Black Sun and one of those in the mono black deck, and I was just like, oh man, I don't think this card is best for sacrificing. I think I'd much rather sit back on the board wipe than not do that, right? And so I think that we are at the point where these make it worth it to jack our mana up a little bit, right? We will try a couple Feed the Swarms though, because Planeswalkers don't seem that threatening per se, especially if we're able to attack them, right? By doing some board wipey stuff along the way. I don't know. I don't really ever save Feed the Swarm for Planeswalkers, that's for sure. Or not Feed the Swarm, Strategic Betrayal? Wait, no. Oh my gosh, words are hard, chat. Eaten alive. Eaten alive, Feed the Swarm, you know, just nom nom nom. Just throw out random, you know, Strategic Betrayal. What? That's not what we're talking about. Oh, you're 2 mana though. They reprinted even. Interesting. Okay, so it is sorcery speed, which is rough. We've got a decent amount of life gain to offset the loss. We're not running timeline colors at the moment, so that makes it even more affordable. If we do get a plane and a tap land per se, I think having those cutie little robots could be helpful. It does give us a little more reason to go into white. I do like Forsaken Miners, of course, but you need to have the mana up, and that can often be hard in this 3.5 turn meta, right? Especially if, you know, because you gotta pay mana usually to do your stuff, right? Like, I gotta play my Umbral Caller Zealot before I can proc it. I remember thinking about these gnome cuties before, and yeah, I do like the value that they get, right? Again, though, we'd need to figure out a little... Oh, not Aether Drift. Market gnome. Because we used to think about it more as a sideboardy thing, right? For against exile. Or for that bottom ability, right? And we're like, oh, wow, we don't know what this crafting thing is. I still don't really know what crafting is. Aw, man. That could be unfortunate. That's odd, too. I mean, I think maybe the bitrate... I mean, because we have right now 8,000 bitrate going, right? I don't know if that could be too much for it, though. That is very unfortunate, though. Let's see what else we have running. Thank you so much for the heads up on that. Egat. Okay, Firefox. Give me the business. OBS, MTGA doing things. How is MTGA using so much power? Egat. It's wild times, wild times. I guess we'll try closing some Firefox windows. Deep, 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 deep. Maybe that'll help some. If not, we might have to restart the stream and take off some Delios with the thingamajiggers. Hopefully, well, it's weird because it shows green all the time, chat. But you know, who knows if it's really green? Who knows if color balance is on? It's wild, it says no dropped frames. So I wonder if it's like a Twitch thing. I mean, we might be sending it too much bitrate. That doesn't seem like it. I mean, but the more bitrate you send it, right, the more stable it should be, I would think. 8K bitrate. Intriguing. Stream manager. Do we have any more about the stream health going on? Yeah, I wish that it had a little more on the stream health in the dashboard. Stream health panel. Okay, there we go. Unstable. Why are you unstable? View details in Twitch Inspector. Yo, let's go. Log in with Twitch. Yo, rad. I thank you for pointing that out as well, because I should have looked into this a bit ago, I think. Duration, unstable events, 32.4 minutes. Unstable events 1. Okay, I see it now, I was like, wait, it's been unstable this entire time? Yoinks. Incompatible. Audio video configuration issues detected. Is too high. Oh, that's what's up. Okay. And so it was. That is why it's recommended for us to keep bitrate low. Intriguing. I think that we will, for now, thank you so much for the heads up on that. We'll have to stop the stream real quick. Just so we can adjust the bitrate and come back again. Like 8K seems like a good number, but yeah, I totally forgot about the. Again, we're not maybe the most experienced at this stuff, right? 75 is a good number though. Okay, cool, chat. My apology about that. We will be right back. Okay, cool, chat. My apology about that. We will be right back. Hopefully this is a little bit better. Hopefully we're back now. We shall see. Hopefully what is up with it now? Yeah. I don't know. Oh man. What are we even doing? Ridiculousness. Shrink that down. Move that up there. Shrink it over here. Push the connect button. Connect. Push the record. Nice. Yeah, we found out that our recordings, that the live is not actually recording that YouTube does, and that we've missed some opportunities to get some of our back data and content per se, but we're now recording to our thing, and so that's pretty cool. Okay, and so we need 2 more cards in here. We're thinking maybe that cutie little gnome, market gnome. Maybe try a couple just because. Again, we're not quite sure, you know, if we like it more than the whatchamacallit, right? But, oh, we should pour some more water in real quick. And now, let me be clear. I do know what crafting is. I just, it is a set I'm not familiar with that introduced it and that utilized it And so, we're not familiar or comfortable with how it can interact and how a card like Market Gnome could be utilized in that regard. It's really the toss-up, though, between do we want the card advantage or do you want another body, per se, right? And I'm figuring that since we're already going with the Forsaken Miner over the Infestation Sage for the body recursion, that could be a thing. We could also be mistaken going for Forsaken Miner over the Infestation Sage. Or we could try, thinking about the Market Gnome as a replacement for the Dark Confidant. Because how many cards do we really get off Dark Confidant, chat? 2 or 3 a game, I think we can count on. If they come out early enough, right? And if they don't die, which is the main problem. Yeah, okay, let's try the Gnome instead of the Dark Confidant, I think. Yeah, Infestation is great. It's really hard. The one reason, of course, why we like Forsaken Miner is because it can loop a bit, right, with things. If not infinitely, just very, very, very well. But Infestation Sage, that blocker, right? That 1/1 flying blocker can bring so much ridiculous value for helping you survive until you get your engines on. And your blimps up in the air, if you will, right? Oh, man. Yeah, okay. We gotta... I mean, I generally find myself hung up on the cost and not paying for Forsaken Miner, just because mana is so tight. That the 1 extra insect token does become a more reasonable body with that 1 play than the Forsaken Miner does. We don't surveil or self-mill anymore, so the idea of Forsaken Miner or Timeline Color instance, right, coming back from that activity is not a payoff per se. And so yeah, we'll definitely try moving that into Infestation Sage territory. It's interesting, right? Trying to think about that value you want from your 1-drop. If we were more aggro focused, of course, we would. I mean, we always go for 4 Infestation Sages if doing the spawny spawn, right? We do like the Nezumi Line Breaker, of course, though, too, just because of how well they, because, you can give your Sephiroth, right, a +1/+0, and then you sacrifice this thing, right? You're like, bam, bam, when Sephiroth taps to attack. But, it's not much value, chat, it's not much value. As opposed to 1/1 flyer that can help, get in the way of that blitzed Quantum Riddler, right? Or make them have to use their, Nova Hellkite, if you will, right? On, that 1 damage on that instead of your, or choose between that and your Vengeful Blood Witch. Because then the one argument, right? Is it 4 of those, right? I do think we have to go up another one of these if we're gonna be trying to climb with this deck, right? Like, hoarding rares does not help us have more fun play the game, right? It does have that, like, idea of, oh, what about tomorrow? Oh, it's gonna be greener on the other side of that fence, right, chat? Surely. Yeah, I mean, maybe not. I could be convinced, maybe still yet, about throwing one down on Obsessive Pursuit. I fear that it might be a little too clunky for what I would hope it to do. I don't think it's 3 of those. I almost think if we're rocking these things, we want to actually put in a raise the past, right? I wish we had... I mean, we could think about Beseech the Mirror as well. Oh, yeah, because you can't really beseech the mirror and then play that with it, right? Okay, yeah. Right, you don't get the, you can't pay the X, like all those things. That we take advantage of doing to our opponent. Oh no, that's airbent. Now you cannot pay that X cost again. Wahaha. Okay, what we're looking for? Something good. Something to win the game with. Heck yeah. Oh, Phantom Train. Phantom Train. Such a good card. Sothera. Yum. Whoa, what were we looking for again? Beseech, beseech, beseech. Got distracted. We did buy one. The idea, do we try buying 2? Five mana to destroy a target artifact or enchantment seems expensive. We do have a Feed the Swarm. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Oh. We do love Sephiroth. Best one definitely seems like a decent place to bring it. Admittedly, people are main decking Raise the Past, so that's not good. And after we get frustrated, before we start talking about how much we hate Magic, we'll definitely switch to a limited draft. Because those are a little more, you know, freshens it up some, right? It's bad too, you know. I like watching some of the limited content. It's very, you know, seems fun and inspiring to say. Oh, that's not the basic land we need. A doobie, what a doobie. No way do we draw both those, that's cool. At least we'll be sure to get what we need. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I was talking about with it. It's a good card. No. Oh, just how it doesn't get Raise the Past. Or not Raise the Past. Words. Hard. I think we need to Feed the Swarm that immediately. 'Cause that'll be bad later. Admittedly, we want to maybe save Feed the Swarm for the, Oh no, we can Beseech the Mirror or something. I really don't like Paw Patch Recruits, right? Although we can jump block it. That's cool. This is such an awkward start. Why do we have to get both Beseech the Mirrors, chat? F it. YOLO. We are aggro. Yeah, the thing doesn't get our 0-point ballad, which is why we had to buy 2 0-point, or get another 0-point ballad. instead of thinking our Beseech could get the 0-point ballad. That's unfortunate. Yeah. And still, you know, it's not, again, and then I had justified that having 2 0-point ballads moving forward is not going to be a bad idea, generally speaking. I think we need that a little more than mana. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's just so expensive at that point, right? That's unfortunate. I guess we should have drawn a card before playing that. We might have gotten a non-tap land, which would have been cool. Yeah, I don't have the basic land. I kept hoping that we'd draw a basic land for it, you know? Yikes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're doomed, though. Yeah, it does not. Huh. We need more removal, chat. Where's our deadly cover-up? Do we get some deadly cover-ups? Or do we seam rips? Oh, gets an artifact. We are concerned more about Oh, okay, no, that only, okay. I thought it got creatures too. Yikes. I think I still like eating live better in that spot. Cause you get to exile them, you know? Whoops. And we don't necessarily create as many, treasure tokens or clue tokens, per se. Drawing both Beseech the Mirrors in the opening hand meant we should have mulliganed. That was on me. Can't believe we... I'm like right after we put 2 in the deck, right? What happens? Can't make that shit up, chat. Can't make that shit up, you know? Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about, like, exiling Vivi so they can't Cauldron them back, right? I mean, if you know, you know, chat. If you know, you know. And the fact that it doesn't exile stuff from the graveyard makes it a little less important now, right? And so the real question is how, because having the flexibility of being able to sacrifice like a treasure token or whatever token, right, could be a thing. Even sacrificing a Phoenix airship, right? You know, because if you can't pilot it, like, might as well go. Then proc some more, right? How important is it? Oh, well, I've not seen many enduring curiosities really. Otter decks have not been too prevalent. So the enduring cards aren't gonna be too much of consideration for doing exile. Golgari decks, they do be popping up. But again, we're not really exiling the creatures from play. They're discarding them self-mill style. And so then again, we gotta think about maybe Elspeth, maybe Kaidos, and maybe Ugin, if you will. Have not really seen any Rals either, right? Do we have good answers for them otherwise? 0 Point Ballad can take away a lot of decks that play Elspeth's stuff, right? Like by the time they get 5 mana to play Elspeth, you should theoretically be able to 0 Point Ballad through their tokens. Or their go wide critters before, you know. Hopefully before they do their procky thing. The +2/+2. Kaido. I mean, you know, Sir Vondum kind of works on Kaido during the one thingy thing. And you can't even target Kaido, anyway. At that point, we don't like Kaido. And we've definitely seen more Kaidos than Elspeth. Well, actually, I think we've seen about the same amount of Kaidos than Elspeth. I don't know how if we take care of Kaido outside of Sir Vondum. Is Eaten Alive effective enough against that? I feel Eaten Alive can be kind of slow and demure. Just because you don't want to be trading your creatures with them, right? They're like, oh, really? Thank you. That saves me a step in a card. How kind of you. Because, you know, trading the 2 for 1 against them. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is that other card. It just seems really odd to make that call, you know? I think maybe specifically since we don't have more artifact stuff built in, right? That we will stick with Eaten Alive for now. We'll definitely keep an eye on how we feel about Obsessive Pursuit. We do need to think too about the balance of these two. Like if we had a Tolls of War, another obsessive pursuit action going on, right? If we're rocking that angle, that other card, Deadly Pursuit, would definitely be higher on the priority list. Because it still allows you to get all the sacrifice triggers that you want off your removal, right? That's a really good hand. Wow. Yowza. Because yeah, I mean, you know, the whole Kaido's kind of, I mean, no, Elspeth is so bad, right? Ugin was just an honorable mention. They do pop up still, right? The fact that none of them get artifacts, chat, that just gets me. Cool, easy win. Unless we're just, I mean, I don't know. There's one thing about the best ones, right? Like, there's a lot of folk that are like, having to close some tabs or something, right? I don't know. I don't know what they're up to. Quickshot walked in and closed those tabs. I don't know what else they're doing, you know? They might be getting a snack. They might have spilled something. That's always unfortunate, right? Imagine they spilled like a large cup of coffee over their stuff, man. Rip coffee, rip stuff. I mean, I really don't like Elspeth, chat. You know, not gonna lie. That card is really annoying to play against. If y'all could stop including her in your control decks, that'd be cool. Kaido, you know, normally we don't worry too much about Kaido. This deck kind of does though, because we don't really, we don't have an answer, right? Like we do like to play our whatchamacallits and cuties, right? Of the Delios on the thingamajiggers. Sheltered by Ghost, they're so good for Kaido. You see what I mean, chat? This is the thing, like, right now, best of one, so I don't get tilted about having to, like, waste a bunch of time against deck I don't want to be playing against, right? But then this stuff happens. Oh, and there's some Delirium. Jeez. I wonder if we do need to main deck some Graveyard Hate. Not the worst idea, right? Like a couple Strategic Betrayals for fun, right? But the thing is, 2 is not enough, right? At that point we want 3. At that point we start cutting into our sacrifice engines, which is not good. We got a Sephiroth, of course. The thing is, we can't really attack with a greedy freebooter. We can attack with that cutie, though. Oh, that's why. Oh, we should. Oh, F me. We should. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, chat. We needed Sephiroth first so we can sacrifice the freebooter and get that +1/+1 damage on it, right? Rip. We do be learning this game. Sorry, chat. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's only a +1/+1 counter, right? But like, every little bit counts in this deck, right? Like it is just, you know, sacrifice vengeful blood witches to get 2 points of damage on them. Go, 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 go. Oh man, a 0-point ballad though. A 0-point ballad right now for 2, chat. I would not be opposed. Would even definitely do a beseech for that, right? Plains is just as good. Plains is just as good. Wow, what do we do? Another creature. Man. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh. We just fill the board and get some blockers for now. They don't know, chat. They don't know the doom we have in our hand, do they? I'm glad we've only got 22 land in the stack, that's for sure. That's a cutie. 0-point ballad, please. Please and thank you. Oh, grandma. Oh, there's the Crater Hoof Behemoth, isn't it, chat? Oh, or the Badgermole Cub. Intriguing. Oh, the Tyvar. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better than Badgermole Cub. Why can't that dude be like an enchantment or an artifact? Oh, because they just tap something to protect it. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, and so +X until end of turn. They've only got 2 mana up. So please, let's get a, yeah. Let's get a, whatchamacallit, right? 0-point ballad, please and thank you. I only count 4 mana. Oh, they have 2 Badgermole Cubs. F, you're right. And so yeah, pretty sure they can Tyvar, huh? Oh, artifact. Yep. I mean, I guess we needed to sacrifice the Revondum to take one of those out and try to get the board wipe, right? They get a Tyvar pump. That's wild, chat. We've only got 22 land in the deck. I guess we go down to 20. Put in another board wipe, yeah? Yeah. It'd be pretty good. Which is why I thought keeping the draw 2 would be a better chance to get into it, right? Yeah, just a wee bit. That was so stupid, man. We just kept... We've only got 22 lands, that goddamn deck. Wow, what a horrible hand. Let's not be fooled. Let's not be fooled. Let's mulligan this shit. Just like, ooh, I like those cards. Yeah, but like, it's really bad. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I think it's actually put back Case of the Uneaten Feast. That's wild. Yeah, well, I mean, we just need a little break from it, right? I do think that we need to main deck another 0-point ballad. That's gonna be hard to get around, right? Just because we don't have enough little control pieces along the way, right? Otherwise, we'd have to like find room for smaller control bits that will be competing with our 1 and 2 drops, right? That will not have the presence-making power of like the cards that we're trying to do it against, yeah? These words are probably not making much sense because I'm not using them too well right now. Like when you're trading one card for one card in that instance, right? Not gonna do quite as much when they can just accelerate more value higher. Oh. Interesting. What an annoying hand, chat. I mean, we gotta take the removal, right? That's a really annoying hand, though. I mean, what's gonna be the good of taking 1 of 2, right? When one's legendary, other one's a chump. Like, man. What do you even do, chat? Suffer and struggle. Yo. We don't really need to worry about that right yet. Yeah. This is definitely a lot easier to navigate in best ones too, you know? While theoretically we got the pieces to protect our combos, right? Just slamming it down turn 4 if we can. Works very well. The thing is, I've not necessarily geared it to best of 1, right? Because I think that it could be a little more streamlined to just try to draw into and slam the combo as quickly as possible. Instead of... But, you know, there's like different balancey meta cards that you need along the way, so I've not taken quite the time yet, because I don't know how truly different it would be. Wow, that's rad. Celerona? Kalorna? Sailorna. I don't know, Coral Tyrant. 1 and a blue for a legendary creature octopus. 0-8 chat. 0-8. That's so huge. 2 mana. That's so cute. I wish that, you know, it'd be playable in a standard deck, just because that it's got a story, right? For centuries. She grew in her benthic home, safe from Muraganda's moonfalls, feeding on the raw ley lines that run below the water. When she emerged, the coral depths she called home came with her. Pretty epic stuff. Yeah, I mean, it. Oh, okay. Fart. I'm a blame the meta right now as the reason why we got to be doing this here for the moment. Um, okay, wait, no, we did kind of tune and trim it down, so it just like denied. The one thing is we could take some lands out maybe. Um, I don't necessarily feel comfortable about doing that though, with our high ends being 4, right? And so that's one thought. Do we take a couple lands out to put in some more control pieces, or do we just work on slamming this until we get to well, I mean, I don't know, right? Because it'll like, you know, 1 forward, 2 back, 2 forward, 1 back right now, and I'm just like, man. Yo, okay though, but yeah. This is like good. We don't care too much about the Forsaken Miner just yet, compared to what they have in their hand, of course. And then we'll go into more stuff after that, right? Or we get the double play on that, I should say. The double cast. Go Momo. We did put 4 Momos in this deck. Okay, never mind, chat. In our exhaustion-induced fugue state, we did tailor it a bit to the best of 1 styles. Still pretty sure we'd go and check out what's in their hand, because of course you get the Momo down. And of course we got the Momo down. You gotta get this down to benefit from that once per turn. And again, it's just a Forsaken Miner, right? Oh. They're playing Jay's deck. Love to see it, chat. We still have the Seam Rip, of course. Or maybe they're just playing a generic Skelly deck. Just when I see Corpse of the Lost, right? I definitely think Jay is the villain. Maybe Ash Lizzle too at some point. I shouldn't say at some point, but off that as well. It costs 3. Costs 3. That's so odd. Cost 3, chat. We don't know how to read. My apologies. We're gonna take that and... I think we should have taken that instead of the Strategic Betrayal then. Oops. They gotta keep racing us too, because they can't block our flyers. Oh, that cutie doesn't have haste, does it? Really wish we had 3 mana up for that. That's okay. We can still chump block with that, on that thing. Do we want our Momo up to block? Oh yeah, we're gonna need to group block the Saboteur with our Momo and Interrupter, I think. Because we can get our Momo back with Zorlin if we need to. Oof. I do wonder if it would have been better to trade one. Probably would have been better just to trade one chump block, seeing that we drew a plains, huh? Admittedly, we did not know we were drawing a plains. Whatever that's worth. Taking 2 now will prevent 1 later. Yeah, I guess we should have grabbed the Aven Interrupter instead. That was silly. I'm so sorry, chat. We fucked that up. Punt number 2. That's a cutie. Loath. Okay, so the Aven Interrupter did not matter much there per se. Would have been better though. Oh man, that was wow. That was a sweaty game. Sadly, I need to reflect after that. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose is the reason why. We're on the play. We gotta mulligan that. That was just too crappy and reactive. That feels harsh. We really should go for that, but our curve up to that, right? Gonna be a little rough. The one reason why we were thinking maybe of keeping that is because it's removal. We like removal. We also didn't analyze our mana, because this is not good for the manas. We do not have good manas. Hate to see it, chat. They always get like 2 synthesizers and or a synthesizer and a repurposing bay off their United Battlefronts. I don't know how they do it, chat, but they always do. Okay, cool. This one won't. We do like this over another land. We're gonna say another land would have been cool, but I think this, with their Battlefront in hand, is definitely better for us. I mean, the thing is, right, they don't have the mana to cast it, which is why, like, one more land would have been cool for this, but if we had to choose between drawing a land and not getting this next turn, and then drawing that now, I think we're happier drawing it now, considering what they have. This does then again, of course, make me think about, you know, do we run duress? Do we run intimidation tactics as well? Do the best of one hand destruction? Combo. Do control through hand destruction. Exactly, exactly. Stacking the deck, chat. I knew it. To the pants. Ouch. There's no point in waiting for that right now. Let's just try stacking some damage on them, right? Oh, I guess the point in maybe waiting for that is to stop whatever they're doing, right? Because we're gonna have 4 mana up. Probably gonna play something, but because the one thing is, right, thinking about waiting to draw into the combo as the control factor of this deck. So what if they just do another Pinnacle Starcade, right? We're kind of boned. We're definitely kind of boned. The strategic player, with us knowing that they've got that many cards in their hand, we would have... Oh, and they're going to get the Pinnacle Starcade back now. Oh no, okay, yeah. Yeah. Luckily they have a tap land. We're gonna sit on this, sadly. Oh. Or the deck will deliver. Thank you, Shuffler. Although we get to see what other removal they drew into, right? The problem, of course, though, they can always spectral restitching, right? Grab the card back, and then cast it, yeah? Before my Deep Cavern back gets back into play. Which we're trying not to think about. I'm sure that they don't know how to do that, right? They're only platinum after all. Okay, cool. Personally, I totally would have done what I just said. I'm glad they're not stream sniping. What only kills tap creatures? Like, they could spectral restitching my Deep Cavern Bat with the, Pinnacle Starcade underneath it, right? And then they could Pinnacle Starcade. Oh, you mean the Saw Blades only kills tap creatures. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh! Okay, that would explain why they didn't do that. Never mind then. I'm just really bad at this game. Don't know how to read cards. Thank you. Wait, no. X, target artifacts, enter creatures. But they could have cast it before then, right? And taken the other pieces up, I guess. So I still would have had a Deep Cavern Bat on them, but, until, I don't know. Because, like, they needed to take my little batty bats out, right? And so they would have gotten those two out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, this is a really mean BO1 deck. Golly. Oh man, okay, so we're thinking. Well, we're not getting too frustrated yet, so we don't have to switch to drafties just yet, which is cool. Um, what a bad hand, chat. It's just we've got such a low curve in this deck, like, no way. The one thing we got 3 lands, you know? And it's like, man, that's a good amount of land. We like that amount of lands. Because this is a very bad hand too, right? We got a 1-drop, but like, what do we curve into? Nothing. We have no threats to put pressure on. Because one of the important parts, right? You need to apply pressure with different bits so they use their removal on those bits. So that way your combo bits don't die. Until it's too late, and they're like, no! Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, we missed it. That's rad. Love seeing new decks, right? Okay, but what we're doing here, we're doing can't counter. Go with that, cutie. Go with just cutie. Cause I don't think we're chump blocking to get anything back with. And next turn we'll have mana do, you know, the offspring or counter stuff, which is cool. They doing the ally thing. We be doing a bad thing though, you know, so. It's sad though, they don't seem to appreciate that. Although I've not seen many lessons decks on here, which I guess is the other reason why we're really like, oh, this ain't too shabby, chat. We've not seen many, if any, lessons decks on here. I'm pretty sure we just keep going into that till we draw what we need. Could we get to do damage, gain life? And we got 2 of those cuties, right? I mean, and even Interrupter is a card that totally can get better, you know, with multiple ones. It can be rough sometimes, too. Oof. That's a good one to get out, though, that's for sure. Yep, so we saved for that, cutie. The one problem is that we don't have a good win con, right? That would help us draw into it. Yeah, and waiting to cast it on that would have been okay. If we draw a board wipe, that'd be cool. That does feel a little troll at this point, huh? I can't believe they're giving 3 life all their stuff, though. That's so rude, chat. But that was indeed our last card. Oh man. I'm sorry, Oppo. Terrorizing things. I don't know though. It's weird. This actually doesn't feel as fulfilling as Best of 3 does. I don't know what that's about. Not the best starting hand, but it's got control archetype stuff, and seems pretty okay. No Momo blitzing, sadly. I do feel like there's a little less strategy involved, of course. The problem, of course, is as much strategy as we try putting into the game, right? It's not necessarily reciprocated with the value our cards bring to the table, compared to other cards folk bring to the table. This do be our first lessons engagement, though. Not too bad. Been a few games, you know, a few matches. Not the happiest, mind you. Such a stupid deck chat. I can't believe I recommended someone build this deck too last night, right? But they honestly and legitimately asked me if they were going to build a deck. They like Izzet, they like Control, what they do, right? And it's not like I couldn't say, you know, don't build a Lessons deck, right? I did say though, no one likes playing against it, so... But you know, if I'm supposed to be like good at Magic and whatnot, right? How can we tell them not to build it? Especially with the low ceiling on the rares, man. Like we were taking a little peekaroo at some Azorius Momo decks, right? We like Momo. And we're like, wow. Those have so many rares in them, chat. No way can we hope to get that, right? Fascinating. A land would have been cool. Our hand should be pretty good in them, though. Yeah, I'm glad we kept this control-oriented hand against them. I mean, not really. He's got, you know... They've got lessons, right? We don't need to worry about the otter thing just yet. We kinda do, right? Drawing another land would have been really cool. That's fun. We almost effed that up, chat. Because if they'd done that, they would have canceled our entire... I mean, we're already dead, right? But they could have canceled our whole little wrath. We knew that. We're just bad at the game. That was a punt. I mean, you know, as much as it could be, right? It was a huge misplay. Could have completely negated our entire turn. And gotten the card back, right? With just one little thingy. Wouldn't bad. Very bad. Big ol' fatty ol'. Oh. I'm insulted they think they've got that much time to card draw like that against me. And not doing the, well, I guess, I mean... Maybe they just don't trust their deck enough, right? Because I definitely would have done the, Ascension thingy, right? Or whatever that's called. Abandoned attachments instead. But this way they get to save the card in their hand, get to do it again anyway. Just drawing into your Grand or your, Artist Talent to get the -1 cost is a really huge milestone for the deck. Milestone. Okay, and so... These cards are not the worst. We don't need to worry about reducing cost on Grand. I really wish we had some more graveyard hate actually baked in the deck, though. I feel like we might need to Shelter by Ghost, but they can 5 damage with that. Yeah, not having graveyard hate is very rough. But we should be able to get them down pretty low with this stuff. I think that was the wrong play, chat. I think we should have probably played the Momo. It's exciting, though. We've only got 3 Conquerors, but of course hitting all 3 would be bad. We've got 1 more Wrath. We've got 1 more Augur. Got 3 more Zoralines. Wow, spicy times. But I think we win next turn if they can't do anything about it. Oh no, how'd they do? Oh, okay, no, we're dead. We're dead. I forgot. They're non-interactive damage, chat. We got excited. We needed to, Shelter by Ghost one of their monuments. Well, I mean, I guess it didn't matter at that point, right? Because they would just removal our target that we Shelter by Ghosts. Really the lack of graveyard hate. But of course, does that mean that we have Strategic Betrayal in the main deck? Do we 4 Ghost Vacuums, chat? Ghost Vacuum. 1 Ghost Vacuum against the speed at which they're discarding? Because they don't know how to play the deck would work. We're at 2 health though, so we did it to ourselves. Wow, that hurts, losing against a player that doesn't know how to pilot the deck. You know, that means that we would not have beaten a competent person there. Which, you know, that's the other, that's the one side about net decking too, right? Another side that you're like, man, no way did I just get beat by someone that does not know how to play the goddamn deck. It's just that fucking good. It's just that fucking good. Graveyard Hate, huh? There's no way we can't not Graveyard Hate in best of one, even though we've not seen any Kavaro yet, right? Surely Kavaro's gonna pop up. That was a good run without any of the, whatchamacallits going down. We definitely saw, though, why 4 Momo was a little bad. Oh, dang! Yeah, that's wild. I visited him a couple times before, but then yesterday, after that follow, like, those views jumped up, like, 20, 25 views, and I'm just like, whoa, that's rad. Oh, you're rocking Kavaro, man. That's so dirty. It's wild, though, how good Simulacrum is doing now. Okay, and so... I mean, it's not, totally reminds me, too, right? How Soul Guide is very good into the meta. But then how Strategic Betrayal, right? Is very good since we're in Orzhov. It makes sense though, right? Because, oh, I mean, 1 seems a little rough. But there's, you know, they've got so many ways to tutor it out, right? Unless, they try to be quick enough, right? To just, get the one they need and then close in with a Fire Crystal for WinCon. Which could be the case, right? Maybe they just need the one to... Because, you know, they can repurposing bay it, they can, or, you know, United Battlefront it, right? Their ability to tutor for artifacts. Heck, that's almost like, do they... should they rock a Tessit? Nah, that'd be silly. Because if you go quick enough, right, you do not need to worry about hitting them twice with Graveyard Removal. And Simulacrum with Fire Crystal actually can rock that out in the 1 turn. Huh. Do we delivery Moogle for it? No, that's silly. That's the other deck. Yeah, I mean, 2 Ghost Vacuums is too slow. We gotta admit that. 3 Strategic Betrayals, kinda like a thing. Like, how do we do Graveyard Hate with black in the deck and not run Strategic Betrayal, chat? That just feels wrong, doesn't it? Even though the pattern of Soul Guide Lantern into the meta is so much better for actually using it as a meta card, right? Right? Like, it's not wrong, is it? It feels a little wrong. Definitely feels a little wrong. Definitely feels why, like, Ghost Vacuum feels a little better in that spot, right? Because you're like, okay, cool, I can bring my combo pieces back into under that, right? Maybe we try 3 Ghost Vacuum. No, that's the problem, right? These things get you cards too. FFF. I almost want 1 more Sheltered by Ghost too, right? Oh, we got the 2 Seam Rips. Dropping a creature, especially Offspring with that, can be rough. I do think though that another Seam Rip could be good. Dropping another creature, of course, means that we can't really do it with another Sheltered. Yeah, it's gotta kind of be like that, huh? Try it again, try it again. Interesting. We gotta keep it, of course. I just, pretty bad. It's a pretty bad hand. Oh, that's cute. Oh, they're gruel. Yo, that's so much better than we thought it was going to be. Aw, man, did they really get a battery mode club out of that? Or a Boroid, come to me. God damn them, chat. I was joking, kind of. Oh, nice. We don't have any delirium going on. Interesting. Now, there's two reasons we're trying to bolt that up. That way we can protect it with avatars, and that way they gotta pay a bunch of mana to removal it, right? And yeah, Soul Guide Lantern would not have done better as a... I mean, I don't know, did we, chat? We had the answers to all the stuff they did, right? And I guess that was fun. It's weird though, because I don't feel like that was... Like, I just played cards, right? Like... I guess I played them in the right order, which is cool. Huh. That's wild. How different Best of One seems to be feeling right now, chat. Than Best of Three shenanigans. I don't know what it is. Yeah, damn. The thing is, how many board wipes do we think they have, right? Will they draw another one after we Deep Cavern Spat that next turn? And we know that we can just do that for life gain, which is cool. And makes me feel better about only having 2 in the deck. Of course, now I feel bad about having 2 of those and 2 Soul Guide Lanterns, but not much you can do about that. They did not surveil, that's unfortunate. Because you know it wasn't for land. Oh, that is a cool land though, chat. Golly. Okay, so... Gotta do this for now. They're gonna have 3 mana up. So we need to take it now. It's just they're gonna be able to counterspell what we play. Wow. What a stupid hand, chat. At least we know, though. We can play around it-ish, right? Like... Throw that cutie out. Nice. Stupid Jeskai control. We did that wrong. We did that wrong. We did that wrong. We forgot we had Cavern of Souls out, chat. I'm so fucking bad at this game, my apologies. Oh, man. I'm glad we put that in the deck, though, to deal with counterspells, chat. Because, you know, we would have tapped the planes to run Momo out, right? It was a thing we would have done differently there. Okay, so they probably got another board wipe by now. Then we run just one of those cuties out, sadly. Yeah, it's so good. I did like, of course, taking it out for Voice of Victories at a certain point. Okay, now they got the board wipe. We got them down to 10 though, that's pretty cool. We don't have any Raves the Past in here though. Admittedly, we don't think we go again. Oh, no board wipe. Oh my, chat, I do declare. That I really wish we had some more mana. They don't got the Birdland. I like that they don't have a demo field either. It's interesting control decks not playing more demo field, I think. Just because, you know, of how OP, whatchamacallit can be. The Cavern of Souls. Because it used to be, right? Azorius Control would always have demo fields in for your Cavern of Souls. So you would hold the Cavern of Souls in your hand until you needed to play what you needed to play, because they couldn't respond and destroy it with their demo field. Eat the corn out of my shit. Stupid control player. Sorry. Had to get that in there a little bit. I mean, we lucked out that they did not draw any board wipes, right? Admittedly, I don't know, you know, if that would have won them the game or not, but that would have definitely changed things around. Oh, dang it, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to change that either, right? Because, like, again, I tried turning off the one thing that I thought I had on, and I turned it off. Man, okay, so this is a really bad hand. This is a very slow hand, and our creatures are too small. That is not big enough to be able to survive going slow, right? Which is sad. That was that made me sad. I wish that we gained enough life in this deck to make it so we didn't worry about taking the 1 damage from that. Oh no, they're a... Oh man, are they a mono black pile I hate? Like when someone throws down that swamp right off the bat, right, and doesn't do anything afterwards. That was like my only thought, right? We're going very slow, so we drew a Cavern of Souls. If they're a mono black pile of hate with what we have... Oh, Demir? A little spicier. Admittedly though, with what we have in our hand, chat, and us being pseudo-control, this is getting so much worse the more cards we draw. That's not how Magic's supposed to go, by the way, if you were curious, chat. You generally do not want the game to be looking worse the more cards you draw. In case anyone was curious. It looks like they do some side mill as well. That's cute. We do have this, right, which is neat. I just don't know how much value it's gonna really get, per se. And if we rip our Lupin Flower Village, right, what are we looking for? Something for them to counter? Something for them to remove? Because we only have 2 mana, so we can't do the Offspring on it, right? Which is sad, so it's just like sitting and spinning, right? We need to get that in play, though. And hopefully, you know, if they got a counter spell, it's only gonna cost us 2 to do it, right? If they got the No More Live, we're pretty doomed. Because right now, the, yeah, 1 spell a turn does not really hinder us, right? It probably will, because we'll draw a creature, want to do that, and be like, stupid High Noon, but it's what it is. They've got so many more cards than we do, chat. So they really are a mill deck, huh? And we drew a second Avatar's Wrath. That's perfect. And... golly. That's not what we needed, by the way, chat. If anyone was paying attention. That is not the card we needed. I mean, I guess we Soul Guide Lantern for a card instead of digging with Lupin Flower Village because we want some manas. Equal to the number of cards in your hand. Oh, there's a Singularity Rupture. Nice. Half their library, huh? We'll... let's make it 24 cards instead of 25, right? Or something, I don't know. Damn, and they're gonna River Turn Monument next turn. And that's what I mean, right? Now High Noon will like, meh. Oh, that's cute. I mean, the thing is that our 19 life, right? That was great. That was amazing that we got to top deck a Deep Cavern Bat. Stoked about that. Definitely saved us from dying. But like... do be a little rough. Oh my gosh, chat. Are we really bringing it back around? Surely not. Because again, unless we get another Deep Cavern Bat off the top of the deck, right? Which we won't. Unless we can keep rolling into Aven Interrupters and hope that our Momo Aven Interrupter can finish them off, right? Because I have so much mana right now. We do get to Avatar's Wrath, which is a thing. But then we don't have the mana to cast Aven Interrupter, sadly. Huh. And yeah, Even though that gets us like +1 on the attack, right? I'm pretty sure it would be discarding that to the whatever we'd have to discard to. Ooh, that's a cutie. Only if they draw another river churn. I feel like we need to take that card away. No. No. We totally fucked that up, chat. No. No, we totally fucked that up, chat. No. Oh, chat. Wait, what did they do? Okay, no, I guess they did the land one, right, instead of the river churn. Oh. Oh. Wow. So we should have looked at our deck. We should have grabbed that and then saved mana for that, huh? That was such a huge punt, man. Fucking mill decks. God fucking damn it. Such a fucking stupid fucking shit-ass experience. Sorry. I think that's about all we have to say to that, right? Like, I mean, damn. Because, like, the one thing you gotta look at, right, when you're playing a mill deck is how many cards you have left in your library. We were very laser focused on denying them the return monument, which is good. Which is definitely good, but, like, I definitely needed to Shelter by Ghost that shit instead of playing this Orlean, right? And that's the thing, chat. I get fucking bored. I don't want to just sit here and be like, oh, you gotta fucking plan around this fucking bullshit that I'm doing, right? I just want to play my fucking cards, you know? But again, huge old pun. Because I'm pretty sure that we had them dead if we had not played Zorleen, if we'd Sheltered by Ghost to Water Crystal, and then if we'd countered their fucking whatever, you know? They had two nowhere to run, and so our plan on attacking them with creatures might not have succeeded necessarily, right? Because we only had like, well, I mean, because, you know, we would have countered it, we would have bounced our Aven Interrupter back, and so we had like two more, you know, we had 2 more turn timer on that river turn at least. And they didn't have enough card draw, right, to get into stuff. We didn't have enough ways to kill them per se. So I don't know. While, you know, we might not have won that game, that was definitely a huge old punt. Fuck. Man. Oh, give me just a sec, give me just a sec. Raging right now. Golly. It do be best of one though. And, you know, I think there's definitely going to be a more preponderance of mill players in best of one than best of three. Which will, you know, come with the territory. I always hope that rationalizing things like this, right, will make me feel better about them, but like, usually not, Jack, usually not. We've not seen a quantum singularity, you know, in a minute, right? Like, pretty much since it came out, and so, like, I don't know. It's interesting, right? Like, just the whole idea of non-interactive win cons. Shelled in control. That, like, even if it's done in a novel way with so much abuse from lessons on the ladder, it's just like, it doesn't, you know, oh, that was novel, I guess, but like, man. But of course, we're playing kind of control deck too, right? So it's just like, I think the main secret, the best weapon against mill decks, right? You have to try to not look at your graveyard. Try not to think about what you have lost off the top of your deck. Because that's a moral defeat, right? And if you keep that moral defeat going, right? If you keep your morale high, then you can, you know, make better decisions, see more lines clearly. And so yeah, my best advice against mill decks, do not lose heart. Know that your cards are better for your win con than mill generally is for their win con. I don't know how long we were waiting on priority. My apologies, Oppo. Yeah. A Kellen. That's spicy. That's spicy. But yeah, I feel like we run the Zoraline out, let the Zoraline die, pop this in to draw another Zoraline, right? Because trying to use Zoraline and losing 2 damage to keep up with mono red removal would be a little tricky. At least at this point with all the pain land we're facing, right? If it wasn't such painful land, it might be a little better, but we're taking a lot of damage from our land right now, chat. Of course, I guess taking Augur at that point isn't the best either, right? Interesting. We got a Seam Rip. We don't want to take more damage from that. That's unfortunate. So another option we had, right, was attacking with Zoraline, talking to Sing, grabbing Momo back, or playing the Darkstar Augur, right? But with them having now creatures in play, needing, you know, to have haste on a creature would be needed for them to do stuff to us. And of course they have haste on a creature, but, you know, is what it is. Plotting. Fascinating. Bibbidi bibbidi bat bat bat. Bibbidi bibbidi bat bat bat. Bat bat bat. Bat bat bat. The 2 Seam Rips against Mono Red feel really good, chat. And no, that just gets our Momo back. It does keep us some oh, cool. For... That seems actually really sketchy, right? But it's not like we have enough mana to Mudflat Village, right? This way we can Mudflat Village, get our Zoraline back. Hopefully not 3 Bloodthirsty Conqueror off the top of the deck. Oh cool, okay. Oh cool, okay. Righteous. How have they not conceded yet, chat? They do know what Aven Interrupter does, right? MVP 2 Seam Rips. I don't know. Yeah, the Darkstar Augurs were maybe not the safest play. We had cards though to deal with it. Well, no, because we would have. He only had 5 life, so we would have swung it and killed him, you know. I think he maybe needed like a pyroclasm or some such, right? Yo, that is a good tip. I'll try to remember that. I can't forget it sometimes because we're pretty bad at the game, right? Definitely noob a lot. But that is very good advice, Meowdy partner. And oh, Meowdy partner. Oh man, I'm sorry. I can't believe I missed that opportunity, chat. For shame. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, we got that. That's cute. Okay, cool. Let's focus up. Cause right now, like, rage meter pretty high, you know. Aw, man, we gotta wait, right? Their lessons are gonna burn our cutie little bat. We can't double cast. I don't know, chat. Okay, so this is not the way to play the deck into what we're going into right now. The way to do it is wait patiently, get this, get a High Noon down, get an Aven Interrupter in your hand, then slam the combo out, right? This does make them decide, oh, do I burn the Starscape Cleric? It's a tasty target. They want to draw cards too, right? I say howdy, way too much, for not owning a cowboy hat. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I did not mean to, like, bait with that, but this is also maybe not necessarily a cowboy hat, for whatever that's worth. It is an Outback hat. But yeah, I mean, you know, howdy. Definitely has got a good little hat doff, if you will, involved with it, I do believe. I'd say howdy a lot myself, though, that's for sure. Oh man, I don't think he could have, right? Because he was at 5 life, and we would have killed him, right? With our aerial supremacy. Whoosh. Oh. Oh, lessons decks, chat. God damn, man. Do we just concede now? I don't want to. Man, shut the fuck up. You go and eat the corn out of my shit. Fucking year ago. Yeah, what? I mean, I know it's all different removal. I mean, I know it's just a bunch of burn spells, but there are 3 different flavors, dude. Fuck off. You're playing a shit-ass, cookie-cutter, brainless deck, you. Food, brain, fucking inbred, corn-fed. Sorry. I can't believe that they're, We're gonna mute that for a sec. I do live in cowboy country, so it kind of rubbed off on me. I see. You were at 7 life, Wrex. Yeah, but I mean, I made that first round, right? That's the thing. I had drawn, and I drew like 2 cost, a land, and another land, right? Or like, you know, something, and so like I'd already skipped the draw phase, and then I had all that stuff in play that would have swung for lethal on that turn, right? I only had 5 life, and I survived that draw phase with all those augurs out, yeah? No, he conceded after he saw my draw. I think, right? Unless I'm remembering wrong. Did he really now? I'd take your word for it. I remember my feeling that we dodged that one thing until we would have killed him, which felt good. Oh, I just totally scared that new viewer away. I'm sorry, new viewer. We don't normally get that salty around here. Since the Lessons decks came out, though, I might want to change that a little bit. Did I not gain life any of the along the way there at all, or? Huh. Oof. Five damage, chat. That's so rude. Cool, they've got another land, right? I mean, do we really wait to get that back? I kind of feel like we need to, right? I think we just wait, though. They have no engines online yet. They don't have any graveyard stuff, so I think we do it with a Lupin Flower. See if we can maybe get an Aven Interrupter with it, yeah? Oh, that's so sad. Arrow's demonstration will totally take Momo out like that, huh? I guess gotta be here for now. Oh man, of course it's a clench. At least we got it out of the way now. I guess they're just not drawn any monuments, yeah? We're kind of waiting for some, you know, for whatchamacalling, something with that, right? An Aven Interrupter, so we can get some combo. And we don't really feel the, you know, fear the otter token, right? It's annoying for sure. We really want that out of their hand. Thank you. Hopefully they don't have another one of those just yet. That's fine. Oh. Well, it made it easier to decide what we're playing next turn, I guess. We don't even have the mana for that, right? Wait, they don't have demo field. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? We do not need to hold this against counterspells anymore. They didn't grab the removal. Interesting. Hour of Demonstration is sorcery, so that's cool. As long as they don't draw instant speed removal, we should be good. Do we bank it all on taking 2 damage from this right now? They can boomerang basics it back, which is unfortunate, but they could boomerang basics anyway, right? If they don't, and decide to go for their otter token, and they don't have a number of things that could stop us, we're good. So what's the chance that they drew an instant speed removal, yeah? I think it's not low. Definitely non-zero chance, right? 18 cards deep. They've still got 5 more that we know of. So the unfortunate part. Oh, yo! Unless we draw one and don't have to pop our thingy. I was afraid we'd have to pop our Mudflat Village, but, chat, but. They've got instant speed removal though. Did you see it? Did you see them hold priority? Hopefully only one piece. Hopefully only one piece. Hopefully only one piece. If they got 2 pieces, we're fucked. Oh. Really, dude? Wasting my time with their Eddie Merc crab. Eat the corn out of my shit. Nice deck, little bro. Sorry. we gotta do this. man, that is a good rank up. That is a good feeling rank up on that. Sure, we're only Platinum 3, so we're bad at this game, I guess, but like, man. I mean, especially because, like, again, poor Meowdy partner, right? Like, we are now down to 1 viewer in chat. Thank you for being here, of course, but like, man. That's what I mean, right? Like, Lessons decks tilt me pretty hard. We do still need a draft, too. I don't know what time it is. We want to get drafting before too many degen hours, I think. Because, I want to be kind of sharp for it, right? This is an okay hand. Hopefully they understand, though, that I was in a bit of an escalated state, right? Because I was going against the Lessons deck. And, you know, if they know Standard right now, they, you know... hoping for a wee bit amount of understanding. The idea of being a chill guy with that happening, though. Come with the territory, though, chat. Like, if we're going into a Lessons deck, there will probably be profanity. Just putting it out there now. This doesn't feel good, though. Who we're going into Kavaro with, we've got 2 Soul Guide Lanterns, and those actually did pretty well last game. I can't be too upset about the performance that those had. We do need to wait till next turn to pop that out. I really wanted to play that, of course, but like, could we have played that, done that for that, but like, they're gonna have 4 mana after this turn, so we need to, for Kavaro, right? They don't have the Bringer of Death in their graveyard yet. Well, yet, chat. Or last gift, sorry, not death. It is the Bringer of Death to us, mind you, but... Oh man, that's some spice. Oh, they saw our trick, chat. Rutro, Raggy. Well, okay, the thing is that we can't even interrupt their Valgavoth faithful. To any target. We don't get to double cast that. F chat, F. Wow. It just had to be an ability on the table, chat. Couldn't have been a spell we could counter, right? Just had to be an ability on the table. I'm so sorry, Oppo. I'm not trying to rope you. I just like... That is not what we need to see, right? I really wish we had a Momo to make things a little cheaper. Yo! Let's go! Or that. Okay, so we need 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana for that, right? Okay, I can't do that in response to them playing Kavaro, right? Because Kavaro triggers on the ETB. So we just do it now. Oh, I can? Oh man. I thought it had to be... Oh, I thought... I thought B was part of him coming into play. That if you don't do it before he comes into play, you can't respond. Like, cause I couldn't ghost vacuum, I thought. A best of one terror. Oh man. Okay, dang. You just don't know what they're gonna target with it yet. Huh. I always thought you weren't able to. Maybe I just didn't... Do you need full control to do that? Cause I've definitely had that interaction come up and I didn't think I was able to take out their whatchamacallit. But again, I am often mistaken in this game. And so, yeah. And you actually play a Kavaro deck. And so it's like... Again, I'm sure I'm mistaken, but my bias says I am right, so... Let me sit with this a moment. 'Cause I'm sure that my bias says I am right. That my memory says I am correct. But again, right, like... You literally play a Kavaro deck, and are better and more knowledgeable at this game than I am. Damn, though. Are you sure, man? No. Maybe we're just like, aw, man. We can't do anything about that. They just Kavaro'd. They got this in their graveyard. GG. But we don't, you know? We always scrap it out because we're like, maybe we get that board wipe. No, okay, but Soul Guide Lantern is still totally needed. Rip. I mean... Is it though? Both times, a Ghost Vacuum would have kept up with what we have used it for. No, they had too many Bringers of Death. That was a lie. And we'd not saved the counter, the Kavaro. That was definitely a lie. Graveyard wipes. Okay, yeah, let's stop kidding ourselves. There's just so much mill off Kavaro. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, totally. And yeah, Ghost Vacuum would not have kept up with that. Like they're like, I mean, even when I did Lantern, if they had pulled something good off their Bale Mark, right? If they'd gotten another Bringer of Death off their Bale Mark, that would have been probably bad for us. Cause I did not have the mana up to aim and interrupt. Because we had to go for that. And the fact that they actually had a Bale Mark to try to go through that many cards was a little scary. Doobie, what a doobie. But we won. And so, no need to reflect on that, chat. We won. GG's. Move on. Wait, no, that's horrible. That is not how you get better at Magic, trust. And again, not because we know what it is to be good, but because we know what it is to be bad. I mean, I think it might be time to boot up, I can't remember what that's called. Arena Tutor. And check out a drafty draft chat. We, almost 9. And I figure, we got a break coming up, right? Wow. This goddamn deck's banger in best 1 chat. The fact that it could 2-0 people, right? And best of 3. Probably should have indicated that. Like, when you're 2-0ing, it's right. Best 1 worst spot for you. Especially deal with that opening land variance, right? Whoa, chat. Again, as you all might recall, Arena Tutor crashes program sometimes, I guess. That's cool. It crashed the program and itself. That is overachieving, chat. Like, oh, I could crash myself. Could crash the program, but check this trick out. It's normally, well, I mean, I don't know if it's stable or not. I think it eats a lot of system resources too. As we found out one time with the laggy lag. That could be an issue. Awkward. The untap thing again. I just, I don't know. I appreciate Draft Simulator. And so rocking that program out is something I appreciate doing, that's for sure. But yeah, I think one of the issues too is that we have a lot of stuff going through, we have like our video, or we have our camera and our microphone going through NVIDIA broadcast. And so that definitely impacts things when the computer is switching from rendering one thing to another, which can be problematic. But chat, what do you, oh, check this out, we'll do a little poll. I mean, you know. Prediction manage poll. Okay, new poll, what's doing? Question. Drafties? It's not really a question, is it? That actually doesn't explain much, huh? Avatar. Final Fantasy. Bam. Yeah, chat. For folks to have something to do while we are on this commercial break. Yeah, and I don't know, chat. We like Final Fantasy. Avatar's been fun. We haven't drafted Final Fantasy in a while, so we'll be a little rusty at that. We haven't really drafted Avatar in a while, so we might be a little rusty at that. It's also premium style, and so we panic often at that, about thinking about what, and what not. Like if the deck doesn't just come to us and make itself, we'll be all like, huh? What do I do now? Help, help chat, send help, please. That's weird. We do need more Avatar cards than we need Final Fantasy cards. There's not much left we need from that set, sadly. At least in the idea of not spending resources on that just yet. So yeah, we're probably gonna be leaning a little more towards Avatar. We do feel more comfortable drafting Final Fantasy, of course, just because we did a lot of drafting of that. Well, not a lot of drafting of it, right? Like maybe 10, 20 drafts, which I guess is a lot. And I guess that's a huge variance. 10 and 20, right? 20 is double 10, so I know we did at least, we'll say 15. Did 15 drafts of that. I'm not sure if we actually made it 20 or not. Again, there's one blackout kind of drunk night that we just did a lot of drafting. It was after watching a lot of Numot, the Nummy, though. Oh, and it was after we actually trophied. We trophied like one of our first drafts with Regalia from Final Fantasy. It was pretty epic. Of course, Avatar is a little explored by now, right? And so I'm thinking that there's like different ways to that people got things going with the things. But huzzah to the Final Fantasy it is. Such a cool set, chat. Okay, and so some of our favorite things to do in the set, is it, of course, right? Just because you get so much 2-for-1 value on their cards. Artifacts, white blue style can be a lot of fun. Graveyard shenanigans, if getting enough Golgari pieces together. Red-white weapons, Boros can be very good as well. I want to say the strongest archetypes we probably have are Izzet, of course. I think it might be... Well, no, okay, Selesnya was not quite as good as Boros, I want to say. Just because the equipment that you get in Boros brings so much value to the game. Selesnya was okay. Demir, very kitsch. Rakdos, very kitsch as well, right? Like, mid-range. Those two decks were very mid-range. Which can work since it's a slower format. Bombs, of course, being, Oh, nice. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I just need to, run down some of the archetypes, power cards, and signpost I remember real quick. Before getting the timer going. I mean, we know Arden, of course. We know Dion. Odin can be pretty good. A lot of the side quests are... Well, I mean, the blue and the black side quests are playable. The green one, not really. Even if you got a lot of chocobos, right? You need a lot of chocobos for that. Red one's very bad. White one's pretty bad. White, again, you want Dion, maybe Mughals, Gunner's Lance. Gunner's Lance, Little Dwarf is cool. Gria's pretty solid. It's got reach and whatnot. Blue, you want your Drake, your Wyvern. Ultros is one of my favorite cards, chat. If we get an Ultros, we're grabbing Ultros, right? Yeah, huge bombs. Nibelheim of Flame. Nibelheim of Flame is definitely one of those, like a signpost mythic, right? You get. Knights of the Round, very good as well. The one problem with that is it can be a little expensive, right? But otherwise that and the, whatchamacallit, the Azorius immunity thing is pretty good too. Yeah, there's, Fight On. Which lets you get 2, I mean, it doesn't reanimate, lets you get 2 cards back from your graveyard in your hand. I don't think they've got any direct, like, zombify effects, though. Oh yeah, Yuna, sorry, yeah, okay. if we think outside of black for a moment, my apologies. There's Yuna, there's Rydia, there's, I don't think Terra does, Joshua doesn't, I mean, there's that one blue-black one that does for artifacts, I think, which is very awkward, and very hard to play. Golbez, not Golbez, but the rare one, Arden, of course, right? But like, I mean, you don't really call Arden a reanimate effect, right? You reanimate Arden, right? It's Arden, right? I think that's about the ways. There's probably a few more. I don't think there are really any artifact-based ways. Yeah. There's ways to recur critters, if you will, right? Like that one, Rina, and of course, Rufus Shinra. Yeah, Kavaro. Okay. And mana fixing can work, but remember, chat, never pick green cards to mana fix. Never go into green for mana fixing. Just mana fix out of a green base if you can. Sleeper cards. The Monument, that one cost 6 destroy thing, scry, surprisingly not bad. In a pinch. Definitely want better cards if you can, right? Instant ramen's pretty tasty. I think that's pretty much it for the rundown. Definitely pay attention to uncommons. They will definitely dictate whether you need to pivot or not, or if you can branch out and splash. Splashing definitely requires maybe a blitz ball, and some other things. Okay. Oh, it's timed, chat. Why is it timed, man? Let's get them gems. Oh, let's make sure our little add-ons up too, right? Har. But remember, drafting is only like 25% of the battle, right? Deck building, maybe another 15%. I do want to say gameplay is more than 50%. I know other people that know this game better and drafting better have better breakdowns of the percentage, so I probably shouldn't. I got no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Some people that will give me the cards I want. And again, chat, I'm so sorry. If we get an Ultros, we gotta go Ultros. Unless it's like, you know, a power. Unless there's like a power bomb, right? Or maybe Shantoto. Shantoto's a cutie. But of course, we don't need to talk about Shantoto, right? Like, Ultros on the other hand, man. Final Fantasy VI, oh my gosh. Such an amazing game. Okay, we were talking about making platinum, right? But we did throw down like 15 or 20 drafts of this, right? Okay, that's not, you don't want Stilt Skin. That is not the rare you want to see first, right? Okay, so we got like a few cards here that are good, right? Like that's always good as a kind of coaster card, that's great removal. This is great, like these are great, that's okay. These, wow, are we And we don't go down the magic tech infantry path just yet. Okay, so it's really hard between the Emperor and Fire Magic, I want to say right now, right? Um, I think we gotta go Emperor though, just because it's such an amazing 2-drop, right? That hurts though, chat, that hurts. It does set us up for the second Emperor. I mean, we were talking about signpost uncommons, right? Yup. I mean, that's good, that's good, this is good for us. But yeah, the deck's gonna build itself, chat. Ooh, that's not the worst card. Not what we're doing, though. That's tasty, that's tasty, that's really good, you know. Dang, 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 dang. That's pretty mediocre, right? Okay, this is saying go for the white aura side. I mean, that's a solid card. It's all saying Monk's Fist, Laughing Mad, really? Lock? Okay, that's going outside of our colors. I don't think Lock's good to splash, per se, right? Ultros does work into some blue-black stuff. I think Aura side, though, just because, if we go into white, right? Aura side's just such a banger card. It's like the best card in this pack. Sorry if there's only more white people at the table. Job. Aw, man. Aw, man. Aw, man. That's so hard, chat. I mean, we got a prompt though for now, just because it's such a cutie with what we're trying to do, right? We don't have any spells though that cost 4 or more just yet, right? And so, I mean, it's gotta be prompt though, right? Like, this is an amazing card. Cool card, but you generally get 1. You don't really want to play more than 2, if, you know. If you're playing 2 of them, then like, oh man, you'd better have a bomb to do stuff with. It's gotta be prompt though. Just, oh, okay, we gotta think about Final Fantasy, right? Like, 2-drops definitely have a role in here. Ooh, I mean, as damper, you know, instant ramen, a crossroads village, right? Usually a damper can wheel around. Instant ramen, crossroads village, you can usually see one of those two, right? And so which would we rather have 2 of, right? I think we could see maybe wanting 2 crossroads villages first. Because that can open up some towns for us later if we need to. I mean, that would be rad, you know, if we were going to green at all. Oh, yeah, not that. Oh. I mean, you know, if we weren't actually exactly in blue and red, that might be a consideration if we're thinking more about splashing, but we're exactly in blue and red. Never that, chat. Maybe that sometimes, I don't know. I'm gonna say never for now, though. Aw, man. I mean, that's a great card, right? We do have some white cards, so maybe banking more on white cards could be a thing. Cycling, land stuff, we don't really have good blue-white synergy yet. I mean, we were talking about... Because, like, this definitely, you know, like, these are some of the best little filler white cards that you can have, right? And we don't really have anything... Oh, wait, what am I talking about? It's a Blazing Bomb. We don't have any... Oh, Blazing Bomb, that's right. Sorry, we were stuck in the mindset of doing that other stuff for a minute. That's a horrible card, chat. It's not... I mean, it's a horrible card. Like, maybe Furion makes it a little better, right? You get another little body out of it, but, like, barely. It just never does what you want it to, right? Aw, man. I think it's... Wait, no. I mean, if we go into white, right? It's the Moogle. Never another one of those. This card's not that good. That card's not that good either, though, right? But, you know, it's a 2-drop. Let's just do some of that exploration. Ooh. Man, really? Admittedly, we're probably not gonna play it right, but like, might as well take it. Like, we're definitely moving these cards over here for now. Oh, that's a good card. That is not a good card. Do not take that card, chat. Oh, wait, chat. Oh, wait. Oh. I mean, like, that would be an amazing splash. Thunder magic, though, right? We didn't take the capital city, so we would need a lot of mana fixing to splash dude. Dude's an amazing card, though. I don't think it, because that's not gonna wheel. We've taken a good amount of red cards already, though. Let's roll, chat, let's roll. Horrible idea. Don't ever do what I'm doing right now. Yeah, it's gotta be that. I mean, Damper's not too bad, right? It's only pack 2, pick 2. But, you know, because we got creatures we want to protect, right? And you gotta find that balance, right? Between combat tricks, if you will. To protect your things, combat tricks to attack and eliminate their things, versus, you know, other removal interaction spells, if you will. Who do we have this table anyway? We can find that out, right? I have no idea who those people are, because, you know, I don't draft. Games. Oh man, we're not really going to win, are we? Wait, okay, I thought that was a Warrior Sword for a second. Warrior Sword is a great card. That is not a good card. That's not even a good card. I don't know what we're talking about. That's an okay card. But definitely schemes for now. Probably not doing much with towns. Still, you know, we're gonna splash what? Oh, another Tifa, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, Veteran, that's such a fun card. We don't really want another legendary 2-drop, right? Coach chat, you see what's gonna happen here, right? We're gonna draw a hand that's gonna have 3 lands, 2 Promptos, and 2 Emperors, right? We've only got one thing that's non-creature 4 or above. And we're pretty much halfway through pack 2, right? And those 4-cost above non-creature spells are very valuable. We do have some assurance, some backup maybe going into white by chance, right? Oh man. Because even that's a thing, right? Duplex, amazing card. The only reason why we're thinking about prioritizing this, right? If you can imagine. It's because we can get up to 4 mana non-creature spell, right? Yeah, they were deciding, I think, if going in on that. Oh, not a Genji glove. Oh, okay, yeah, that thing. Again, we've not picked up a magic damper yet, but that's okay. Oh man. Oh man, if we're going in white though, right? Like, those cards are great. Those cards would be great for us. This is not a good card. It costs 5 mana, you know? Equip 3. It's just like, no way. It seems really cool. I'm sure they have to, yeah? Okay, this is hard for us, right? Adventurous airships, very good for the colorless to fit in our things. This is very good if we're having to go into white stuff, right? And that's pretty coaster, right? We hope not to have to play that. Even though red doesn't have that many flyers, we have enough removal that we can theoretically take care of the flying threats that come our way. Even though we've not picked any up yet. And we didn't give out that thunder. Oh! Chat. Oh man. Oh man, I don't know what to do. This card's just incredibly amazing. I think everyone's like, oh man, I remember playing Is It? Although they're not if we're seeing both of these come around, right? The thing is, let's try to dissuade people from going into red maybe a bit by taking that, yeah? Another bomb's not bad. We got some equip we can throw on it, which is always fun. We got the magic damper. Menace is not the worst idea, right? Those will wheel around though. But you know, another one of those will come around, right? Oh. Yeah, the Bard's Bow would have been okay. Man, that's what I just say about that, you know? That's a funny card. It's never two magic dampers, right? Sad day, chat. Sad day. Air. Oh man, she's a cutie. I think it's gotta be that though. Huh? If a creature attack causes a trigger ability, permanent control trigger, double trigger, that's cool. We always like double trigger, that's always a fun word. Yo, Shiva, that's a pretty fun card too, right? Retrieve the Esper, aw man. Aw man. Okay, and so... we don't have that much card draw, which is the one reason why it's like, oh wait, non-creature spell. Or draw your third card. Okay. Yeah, that fits entirely what we're doing. This is a great bomb, if you will, because it taps them down, lets you swing in for winning. This is a great card, just because, you know, the double value of that, right? Especially with the 4-cost goodness. I think I'd prioritize it like that, right? It's kind of a toss-up between the Esper Origins, just because we don't have one yet, and the other card we were talking about. That's a cutie card. I don't know how much we can splash it per se, right? It's a non-creature. Oh, wait, no, it's a creature card. Because we don't have the option to fall back on a decent white backup, right? That's not good. That's okay-ish, right? Actually, that does do the thing we need on the things. And yeah, that'd be trolling us. That'd be trolling us to pick that up, right? That's a good rare. I love that rare, right? We just can't really play that per se. Wow. We don't have a syncopate yet. This is pack 3. I think we just need to grab this though to try to get another 4+ non-creature spell, you know? I mean, otherwise it'd be that or that, I think. And that's not a bad card, right? It's just, we wish we had a better card, per se. Oh man, we could have totally Magitech infantry'd it up. Rip. Oh. Colorless, huh? Okay, so this is a little hard, right? We don't have really enough mana fixing to splash the white cards that we would hope to, right? Which is unfortunate. That might wheel around, it might not, but yeah, that's definitely the thing to go, especially with all the equipment we're gonna have going, right? That would've been funny, though. We were very low on removal. Otherwise it'd have to be the Warrior Sword, right? But like, that's not removal. That's... hopefully we don't have to play that. Oh my god, this is a horrible deck, chat. We are not getting any good cards that we need for it. That's okay, we only need 40. We only need 40 cards. Yo, thank you. That's a little insulting us, though, right? But not really. Thank you, Thunder Magic. We're not complaining about Thunder Magic. I am so sorry, people. Please pass us more Thunder Magics, if you will. We love them. Please keep them coming. We're not upset about that by any means. 2 Warrior Swords is very solid. That's not. Let's turn... away from that. That's a very bad card, chat. And we've already got like 2 in here, right? 1 in there. We might find white might be a little more fun to splash in. We chose not to do too much artifact focus, right? It's not Sabotender. Meh. Mascot, right? We love Sabotenders around these parts, chat. I guess we got it back anyway, that's cool. It's just like we don't really need more 2-drops, right? Don't really need 3-drops per se. I really wish we could say that we felt better about this deck. We have a little problem with stuff, not having enough stuff to come back, I think. That's a cutie, right? But like, you know, artifacty stuff is what it is. Oh, that came back around anyway, that's cool. Okay, chat. We did a thing. I was really hoping we got that white-blue land to wheel around. Cool with Crossroads Village. Okay, we still would not want to play that. White Orphite though, man, okay. So it's pretty much cut 4 cards. And then send it, right? That's not the worst card. Oh man, okay, so... We didn't get many... I mean, we did pass up a firebomb at one point, right? But that was for a thunder magic, you know? And so we can't be upset about that. We've only got 9 creatures, chat. That's very problematic. I thought we knew how to draft. I guess not. That dude's definitely worth a splash. If we can, right? Wait, no, or, wait, what are they called? There you go. Wait, what? Okay, I don't understand that, right? Okay, chat, what are we doing wrong here? Oh. Oh, wait. No, okay. Weird. Wait, okay. Wow, okay, that's why. We got a lot of things that are kind of critter-like, right? We do not have much in the way of 4+ cost. That is so unfortunate, chat. I don't think it's a Hilgigas. We might have to go with this just because we need a few more critters, right? Not the best, right? But we do have a lot of items. $44 cards, huh? We need to cut down our 2-drops, right? We did not get enough removal, chat. That's unfortunate. We'll have to try to use those as removal as much as we can. That's kind of removal, right? The one problem about the Lunatic Pandora, it does not quite fit our 4+ cost that we would like it to. If we find we don't have enough removal, though, we might have to rock that out, right? Laughing Mad. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Wow, how many artifacts do we have? 8. Oh, you don't key off artifacts, you key off lands, huh? Oh, what does this thing say? Oh my gosh. Okay, it says take out Foresight, of course, take out Joshua, take out all the thing, take out items, Shopkeep, fair enough. Thing, take out Sandworm, fair enough. Sabotender, yeah, rip. And card collection, interesting. I would not take out card collection personally, just because of the whole 4+ cost we need of non-creatures, right? Oh, that's not a bad amount, huh, chat? This is coming really handy at times, which is pretty cool. Okay, so it said take out the item shopkeep? Really? I mean... Putting menace on that stuff's not bad, right? Oh, it's saying keep in... Oh, okay, we have Laughing Mad. What else do we need to take out, chat? Oh, it is saying take out Adventurous Airship. How do we feel about flying threats, right? That's kind of the thing that we have these in here for too, right? Well, they're good to go in and poke, which is cool, you know. Maybe throw a thing, actually, you can't equip them. What are we talking about? We don't know what we're talking about. Okay, so how do we feel about flyers, chat? We, don't like them that much. Cause, I mean, you know, there's gonna be Wyverns coming at us, there's gonna be some Arimons for sure. Ultras will be handy. How many artifacts do we have? Do we take that out? We'll be at 6. Well, that's Vigilant, right? I really don't think that that's gonna be worth it for 6 artifacts, right? It does pay for abilities on them, including Equip. I think, right? We pretty much can't touch these, which is sad. I really feel like taking out Magic Damper would be a mistake. I feel almost like it's Prompto, right? But it's still, it's such a good 2-drop, right? So I think right now it's between item shopkeep, a prompto, and one of those, right? With our double casting, I don't think we want to drop down one of those. Oh, righteous, righteous. Thank you very much, for sure. Take care, take care. Like, Blazing Bomb works very well with these dealios. That should be legendary creature that will just get flooding our hand, chat. Okay, I don't think we worry about Menace too much. The problem is that, you know, you can run out of, like, you run out of things to spend your treasure tokens on, and we have nothing else to really benefit from having treasure tokens per se, right? Which is the one reason, like, 2 Prompto might be a little much. Theoretically, you know, we just use it to be double casting later on, which is not the worst. Double casting is cool. Which is why we definitely have to keep this for card draw. Okay, and so... No, okay, if we had left 2 drops, we could theoretically put that in and drop a mountain, right? But we've got a lot of 2 drops we want to play, right? 2, 4, 6, 7? Fair amount. I mean, 10, you know, that's kind of like a bare minimum 2 drops, actually, right? Well, no, we got these as 1 drops, okay. And we got all this cheap interaction, yeah. Endwalker, silly. Okay, let's end it, chat. Man, can we find ways to get this cutie in here? In a 40 card deck, how many white sources do you need to afford 1 white pip, right? With that, you gotta choose it when it comes into play, which is rough. Nah, maybe if we had another dual land wheel around, right? Or like a Blitzball, we could think about it. Like a Blitzball would not be out of place, just because we have enough legendaries. I feel we could proc it with removal in way. We even got some cool discard synergies for the side quest. Okay, chat. This is a really good curve we have, actually. The 4 drops being a little high, but that's specifically what our deck likes, right? We've got a lot of non-creature synergies, which is great, because we don't have many creatures, but we have a lot of job creation tokens. Nibelheim of Flame, of course, will be bad, but, you know, Nibelheim of Flame is bomb, and so, is what it is. It is unfortunate, though, as pointed out, we didn't get any good rares, did we, chat? We got a Planisphere, that's pretty cool. It gets counters, it grows. I love growing things, chat, that's very cute. I don't think we brew any more coffee for this. I do think we think about, okay, 248. I think we're gonna see about maybe making some tea real quick, run an ad, get back, and then start a game. Since, you know, if ads are gonna be starting up in like 12-ish minutes, right? We don't necessarily want to be in the middle of the first game rock that, right? And we're back, chat. I think one of the only things that we're a little questioned about, right, is when we took Joshua, there were definitely a couple other good cards we could have had. That might have been better in our deck than ones that we chose. The thing, of course, we never saw maybe a Choco Comet or like, the odd part is not having any Dreams of Laguna. I'm very much more used to seeing those. And so it does make me feel like I was competing with other people for Is It stuff, right? And so maybe that's where like a Shantoto or Vivi went. It's okay though. Rares are overrated, chat. And we got an Astrologer's Planisphere. What more do you need? Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to play some limited yet. Again, this is a pretty okay deck. Not the strongest. It'll definitely depend on some draws and how well we play to see if we can make it past 4 or not, right? Do we want, or make it to 4? We want to make it to 5, right? Okay, and so let's think again real quick while we load this bong hit about the different ways that we can interact with opponents, what the opponents might have at us. Black, of course, can have a lot of removal. Syncopate might be a thing. Not too many other counter spells per se. For combat tricks, not any combat tricks either, right? A lot of stuff on the board, I want to say. Definitely a good amount of tap down compared to other sets. We don't have much. We've got one damper in here. I don't know if it's 2 dampers, right? And we don't have any like bombs, right? But if we got stuff that we got equipment on, that'd be expensive for it. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. Give me just one more second. We're having, you know, we got a decent amount of okay white cards, right? Like, these are all pretty solid. Joshua's pretty solid. We don't have mana fixing here like Avatar does, which is unfortunate. Cause yeah, we didn't get volleyball. Yeah. If we think we might need to throw some white cards in, that might be a thing. We got an Ultros, chat. That's all that really matters, right? Really grabbing Josh was probably not the best. Of course, we don't recall exactly what was there, what is what it is. Let's jump on it, chat. We should go to. Oh wait, we didn't open up. Oh, the 17 land scanner thing, or do we need to open while we're playing for it to record? I don't know. Because we definitely open that and see what's up. That's a pretty okay hand. Sadly, I believe it's explore with Prompto first opposed to that, right? We drew a decided lack of things we would really like. We'll do a hello though. Oh man, this is where I really wish we had like a little Final Fantasy emote, huh? Under pressure. Enter's tapped, huh? Hopefully we keep curving. They got a lot of mana coming up. Oh, and the Rakdos, which means they got a lot of removal too, right? Oof, the Arimon. They let it through, interesting. A little late. Not another land, though, that's cool. And sometimes you just curve into them, right? Remember, they've only got so many pieces of removal, and only so many trades they can make. At least when you see them not play cards, right? And so we were able to take advantage of that by just pushing the advantage. Admittedly, we had no other choice with the cards we had in hand, so... And the thing is, I don't think the white package we have gives us more stability. The lack of any card draw, any significant card draw is very rough. Like, we don't have any Dreams of Laguna, chat. How do we play Is It without any Dreams of Laguna? Again, someone else wasn't Is It, right? Someone else wasn't all the colors, though, at that point, yeah? It do be what it do be. Sad day. Our poor Ultros is gonna die. But we gotta try run that cutie out and see what's up, right? It do be what it do be. Ring of Lucy is pretty good too, you know? Yikes. Interesting. We don't want to burn it yet. It'll be funny when we tap it down. They're doing it. They did the Cactar thing, chat. Oh, I bet they got a counterspell they're waiting on, huh? Intriguing. Oh, no counterspell. That's cool. Going 3 colors. Love to see it, chat. Interesting. Wrex everywhere, chat. What is an Oppo supposed to do? Pow. This deck def has some power to it. Oh, I remember, I think we burned through a lot of the gems we had saved up when Final Fantasy was drafting the first time. Which is why we're able to do 15 of them. It do be what it do be. We're far out from casting that, which is rough. Oh, that's cute. Neat. We're gonna prompt out so it can die, huh? We could really use another mana though, right? Oh. Oh, they're doing it, chat. They're doing it. Please draw one more mana. That's not one more mana, chat. The tempo game, right? It does make me sad it gives them another card cycling thing, but it is what it is, right? Nice. Admit that's only one card for card draw, but... Oh no, chat. That's unfortunate. We didn't get a land play this turn, did we? Oh, wait, yeah, we did. We're so bad at this game. Oh, no, we didn't. Cool, okay. Oh, they're attacking with it. Interesting. Five mana up, huh? That's spicy. They probably got some removal, but they only got 2 damage on the table, so that's cool. Oof, that's mean. Doobie, what a doobie. That's unfortunate for us. Nice. Battle Post 7. That's not what we needed. Yeah, we're not gonna get to 8 with that. Next turn we might be able to. We'll have to see. We do have 1 card to discard to that though, which is cool. And if we draw another land, we know what we're doing, right? Ahoy hoy. Of course, we're soon approaching where Oppo will have a bunch of rares in their deck, right? I don't think the last one did, which is cool. But you can't go 3-0 without facing decks that are better than yours, right? And remember, if you got expensive equips that can make threats and aren't attached, spend your mana on that. Cause like, oh, I mean the thing is, I'd forgotten that we discard 2 to the quest, right? So we could have theoretically done that before casting our Mountain Chocobo again. Uh-oh, chat. I think they're gonna match us against, oh, okay, that's cool. Fort mode. Interesting. Oh, that's a pretty good hand. Admittedly, our Ultra is probably gonna die, right? So that's why we run out our Astrologers first. Astrologians. Oh, nice, nice. That's a cutie card. Running that out's kind of cute, right? First of all, we don't get much value out of that since we're not doing too many non-creatures till later. And we don't have any card draw for it, chat. Everyone wants it though, right? Oh. Oh. A poor little cutie gonna get burned. Well, we don't need to worry too much about that. It is 2 to equip. That would suck if they have a fire magic. I'd be very upset about that. But of course we need Ultros now, right? So we can do these thingies. I mean, Ultros is gonna die again, right? They're... Wait. No, man. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. We're kind of hoping they went after Ultros, mind you. Let me go for that for threat. Well, that's good for ramping a little bit, right? We don't need to worry so much about tapping them out, which is cool. Like, we can totally discard the Lucy to that. We would discard a land to that right now. First strike, huh? Oh, yo, kitty Kate! Yo! Greetings, greetings, how do you do? Not our Ultros! The Fiend! How dare they? Yo, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, the islands. Again, you know, Final Fantasy got us into the set, right? And so, like, definitely lands close to our heart. How do you do today? Greetings, welcome, and salutations. What if we drew the island, huh? Feeling a bit under the weather. Oh no. Headed to the grocery store to get some groceries to cook and meal prep for the week. Oh dang. That is the annoying part when being under the weather and you're like, oh, I still need to do all this stuff, huh? I'm doing okay. I'm a big fan of the Final Fantasy set, as you might know. And we're not the worst at drafting it either, which is pretty neat. This is gonna be a little rough coming up though, that's for sure. Or not. Huzzah. We definitely have the most Final Fantasy limited games under our belt of all the limited sets. Like, I think we're at probably close to 20 drafts now. But yeah, we're 4-0, which feels pretty good. We got some, the deck kind of built itself. Like, I feel like we were denied some like better cards because we started blue and red, right? And then some good like white cards came around, right? So we grabbed those as we went. But like, we have no Dreams of Laguna. How do you play blue, or is it in Final Fantasy without any Dreams of Laguna, right? But yeah, we've been trying to like, it's amazing though. We're actually able to blitz and curve into them pretty effectively. Thanks to the number of 2-drops, we've been getting promptos pretty prompt. Har har har. But yeah, you know, that 2/2/2 haste makes them have to respond. Definitely the idea when you've got a bunch of equips, if you can like keep as many of the cards in your hand as you can and equip on the stuff you have can be helpful. But yeah, what that's rad too that your grocery store that you're wanting to go to is open this late. Grocery stores can often be problematic. What are you looking forward to prep for the week? I should put the record up there maybe. I don't know. 11. That's so... Yeah, the darkness. Definitely have my understanding what time it is. Little confused. Oh man, that's annoying for us to get around. It was pretty much gonna have to be the little bomb for that, right? And that's okay. 1 for 1, later elimination piece. It do be what it do be. Others around open till 1, oh my. But most close around 11 or 12. Yeah, I've been in my spot for a minute now, and I totally remember when the store was originally a 24-hour establishment, which was rad. Then they slowly started paring down hours, which was not rad. But it do be what it do be. They were complaining, of course, that there was more shoplifting than was profitable. But really, I think it's more just, you know, having to pay people a living wage, right? When you're not making much money with a thing. Oh, that's rude. Hexproof, not indestructible. I don't know if we want to use removal on that, right? They've got 4 cards in hand. We do, because we have a flyer. They might not have another flyer. And this will be safe on their turn when they have mana up. No! Oh man! Oh man! Ain't that some poop? Ain't that some poop? I would have much preferred to make that fly and wait to cast that, right? Because they don't need to be a 3-3 when they got Summoning Sickness, right? Alas. Making our Blazing Bomb a 3-3, our Ultros a 4-3 would have been rad. This is fine. Let us just move forth, right? These things happen. It do be what it do be, chat. I wish we had a little more for that cutie, right? But that is okay. Hopefully they don't have a Nibelheim Flame. I'd be very sad. Oof. That's rude. That is why Magic Damper is a good card, though. That is not a good card. Hopefully we don't just keep top decking land. That would be unfortunate. We'll find out though. I did say hopefully. Interesting. Ooh. Not much we can do about that, that's for sure. Well done, Oppo. Admittedly, if we didn't keep drawing lands, it might be a little better, right? But that's okay. It do be what it do be. That was a nice combo, though. You don't normally see things like that. Aw, man. That's not the best for us, that's for sure. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so 3 mana, 5 to equip, hasty. That's got reach. This is not so good for us, chat. I don't think we've got removal that can deal with that too well. Oh, no way, chat. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, we don't have anything on that, do we? Nope. Got more land, that's cool. 14. Yeah, I wish it hadn't tapped that and left that up so I could true it. That's okay though. It's good to sacrifice the thing on the table, right? Instead. That don't need crewing. Man. Auto Tapper and Cargo Ship. I forgot about how fun they interacted. Aw, man. Man, right? And the Auto Tapper, man. And the Auto Tapper, goddamn. That's okay, these things happen. Okay, so it might just be a 4-1. Thingy-o. Alas. Yeah, I mean... Oof. I don't know how we could have played that better, per se. Again, that was not a mulligan hand, right? There were not other cards I think we would want to put in than the ones that we have. Oh, yeah, that Vane's Treachery. That was such a huge combat trick for them. A 1 for 2 on all our stuff, you know? Gosh dang. That is a really not good hand. Do we think we can draw red mana, chat? I hope so. Because these cards are... Oh, that's unfortunate. Better go for Ultros, huh? I think we want Ultros to go instead of our Emperor, right? Sad to say. They just theoretically won't have too many creatures. And we got a Ring of Lucy which can tap them down. Cool, we drew a red. Thank you. Thank you, deck. That Hogwin is going to be a pain in the butt. Well, we can kind of ramp and accelerate. I still want to not pop the treasure token just yet if we don't have to. Interesting. Awkward. Oof, that's mean. Um. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how good that was. Dang, are we really dead at 4 and whatchamacallit? Being on the draw against them is not the best, huh, chat? Admittedly, tapping that out's very rough. Instead of the land. We gotta remember the auto tapper is not our friend. That's pretty bad for us. GG's, chat. Yeah, that fire magic's gonna be bad for us, you know? I mean, nah. I don't know why we didn't have fun, though. Man, they got an Esp Origins. We don't have an Esp Origins. We'll say play draw just for now. Because we know they're able to get their Palamacia and proc it first, right? Flip it. Okay, one quick thing, right? Because we did just get, you know, trounced. It's not another magic damper. Not a Sentinel, not a Hilgigas. Astrologers being so hard for us to proc. Us having so little card draw is rough for that. We don't have enough acceleration, I believe, again, to drop one of those. Like another piece of hard removal seems okay. Cost 6 though, right? I think we just send it again, right? Um, don't have quite enough ways to get that into play. Until, yeah, I think that may be going for Joshua that one time instead of a removal spell. Because I think that we didn't grab a removal spell when we could have. Uh, could have been better for us in that spot. Let's see if we can get one more win and do a thing, you know? Let's hope we get to play first. And not mana screwed. That's a couple hopes, chat. Let's hope for a good game. Yeah. I mean, we kept a bad hand. Because we had to play the Ultra instead of the Prompto. Because we would have lost the tempo game against them. Because they had the good mana. We had the bad mana. This is a good mana. This is a good hand, chat. Kind of. Expensive hand. But hopefully it curves well, right? If not, these things happen. Hello. Oh, I think they're upset. They're like, what? No way. And is it deck on my left? Oh, they're gold, chat, and we're silver? That's rude. Super rude, in fact. Gold gory, huh? So we're gonna do some removal on our cutie little emperor. Rip, buddy. So do we want a 4 mana up for that? I think so. Start the counter up on that thing. Give him another target that we need to fear. Like, putting that thing into play would have worked, right? Ooh, Death Touch. That's rough. Oh, that's cute, though. Um... Oh man, that's such a good card. I wonder if they have any combat tricks. Oh man, they do. Oh man, really? That's not good for us. Because their diamond weapon has flat ink. I think we got this though, chat. Unless they've got another blocker. Which they probably do. Or a piece of removal. They got 4 cards in their hand. Yeah. That do be a thing, huh? That is not what we needed, huh? Hmm. Oh, dang, that's unfortunate. They've got 4 cards in their hand and a pretty thick board. Not wide. Oh man, that's not the card we needed to see, huh? Our poor Emperor's probably gonna eat it, yeah? Well, they were at 4. Yeah, okay. I think we're 4-3, chat. That's not gonna save us. Getting a Thunder Magic would be pretty cool. I do realize that's a little much to ask for. Oh well. Oh, what does that thing do? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, maybe we didn't have enough, enough instant and sorceries for source schemes. I think that is definitely a thing we're experiencing right now. Oh, we kept it wrong. Okay. Oh well, chat. I don't think we had that. Dang, well, we were on fire until number 4. Then the grabbing Joshua instead of another piece of removal, I think definitely bit us. Um, and we had some bad taps from the auto tapper. We gotta remember that for next time. That auto tapper was not kind to us, chat. Yeah, I don't know what we would change from the deck, right? Maybe another, maybe another magic damper actually could have been the answer, right? We did get hit with a lot of removal. And so yeah, I think the two things we could have definitely done differently. Oh yo, do you play MTG for real? Hello, Toxicity, uh, Hernandez. If you're still there, what do you mean by for real? And so yeah, we should have maybe dropped. Well, I mean that's the problem, right? We could have dropped that for a magic damper. That would not have been the worst idea, even though we don't have the most flyers per se. And that could have been another piece of removal we could have put in for that instead, right? The fact, of course, we didn't get any card draw was very rough. The one reason why we're rocking that cargo ship, if it didn't get tapped so much, I mean, I really expected it to perform a little better. I didn't expect to need, because we had items and equipments, right? But they did not quite trade pound for pound as much value as we hoped for. It might be because we were very low on creatures, and a lot of our creatures were dependent upon getting those things to play, right? And so I think it was a little bit awkward draft. I think that if it was very crowded per se, I don't think white was as wide open as we would hope it would be. It might have been a little better to go into that though, right? Like, outside of the Emperor, our blue pool's not well. And Ice Magic's pretty good. Magic Damper can be game winning, and Walker's not the best. Not the worst. Uh, and so yeah, I mean, thinking about is it very problematic. The fact that we got the Ultros early though, right? Definitely a thing. I think we would have benefited from Magic Damper instead of Cargo Ship, presumably. Um, yeah. So that's something we'd have changed out. Let us remember that when you got 1 toughness and 2 toughness bombs you want to keep, that extra magic damper is going to go a little better than that cargo ship will. I'm sorry about that, chat. We do be learning how to play though. Um, and our card pool is not, the things that we were allowed to draft. Maybe we're not the best to say. That's pretty rad though. It's not rad. 4 wins, meh. That's pretty meh. Pretty meh. Let's see what we got though. Yay for ripping packs. Yo, Vivi. Do we get another Vivi? Mythic rare. That's cool. We just spent one of those, I think. I mean, we could use more. I mean, we don't need more Balams anymore, right? Which is unfortunate. Minwoo. 5 mana's a lot for a 3/3, right? Um, feel like, 3/3s are very easy to kill. Unless you got, some good engines in place. She's not really putting those counters on because you're not getting too much life per se. Um, cute card. Cute card. Definitely like if I'd done that Final Fantasy whatchamacallit midweek, might have tried some Soul Sisters goodness with her, Halia, all that. Just because, fans of the life game. We got a Realm Reborn. Aw, chat, that is a horrible card. Dang, okay, I mean, that was our drafty token from this season. I realized that we probably should have bought a season pass for last season as well. Since, we're not the worst at drafting. Not the best by any means. And again, I feel like that deck wasn't the worst, right? I don't know though. Kind of want to draft again, right? Game's gonna be getting harder though. as we climb up the rank, even though silver's not the highest, right? Um, yo, Adapto. Oh man, we had a pretty solid Is It deck, right? Did some Final Fantasy drafting, right? Um, the problem is we got a little distracted with things. We grabbed a card that we might not have. Like, okay, so it was interesting, right? We definitely felt like Is It was being crowded out, as it is when folk are just, jumping into this relatively noob. And that we thought going into white would be good. The problem is that I feel like we should have switched to that holy and committed more. Especially at a point where we took Joshua, right? Because we were I mean, I didn't think the deck was going to be 5 wins. Like 5 wins would have been pushing it, and yeah, we ended up 4-3. Um, but it is what it is. How do you do? How do you do, Adapto? How are you? How goes Magic if that's a thing, or if not that? How go the other things? We're right now pondering. Even we've got some more gold, and there's more drafties. And so thinking about jumping in on maybe another Final Fantasy or maybe even another Avatar one. Because we need some more Avatar cards, and Avatar is always fun. Oh wow. Oh, have you drafted mono red in Avatar in real life? Or was it just like the only thing you saw open, so you're like, okay, well, here we are. Because mono red can be very difficult, of course. As you probably experienced going 0-3, my apologies about that. Never fun. Um, I guess we gotta go cleric here, huh? Siren's not really a good seam rip target until they, maybe get a counter on it, right? I drafted red blue twice now. I should have drafted some blue removal. Oh, rip. That's one problem, right? Like, red lesson removal package can be pretty solid. And so I really think like Iroh's demonstration, firebending lesson, and some other of those red cards are really a good reason to go into red. This is so annoying, chat. Those sirens, they're too much for us. They're too much for us. Them spyglasses, they menace. Like, wong, go wong, go wong, go wong. Though blue removal in Avatar is really good. Big fan of water grass. Lost Days, pretty solid. Usually play a bat deck on MTG Arena. Oh, righteous. Yeah, it's gonna be a little different for sure, huh? That's rad though that you branched out and tried it out, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that really means, but sure. Sorry, which is why we're a little paused on that. Okay, and so do we wait to even interrupt, right? We didn't draw land, which is unfortunate. Um, we don't worry about that stuff, really. Drawing a land would have been cool. Oh, that's rude. Not sure we should have played that yet, but... Make them think some more mana, right? Somewhat similar to yours. It's more around Amalia and Zoraline. Oh, proxy! Okay, you mean deck. Yeah, I've totally got, more Amalia-based one, for surely sure. That's actually the one that I'd used to climb to Mythic these past 4 months. This one again was a lot more to have a little bit of fun with the air bending. And, you know, we couldn't even interrupt their Kaito anyway, right? So, wow, this utter lack of usable cards is rough, though. We've got to swap to aggro mode. And yeah, I'm sorry, I do not have a command on that, but the Discord link should work in the About section. Oh, they have another Kaido, don't they? Oh, Alchemist Charm, okay. Or Arch Enemy's Charm. That too, that too. Being stuck on 3 land is very annoying, chat. We do have 24 in the deck, so it's understandable. Right? Because the problem is that they're going to have waves to counter us coming up. Hopefully they don't target our Starscape Cleric. If they do, that'll be a little problematic. But of course, that hinges on us drawing a land or not, right? Oh, this do be a little unfortunate, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I do rock the 3 minutes of ads to prevent pre-rolls on the channel. Since pre-rolls can be a little rough. I'm so glad they tapped out. Okay, and so yeah. Sorry about the ads, of course. They're there so that way the pre-rolls don't run it out, right? I have not yet. I was in the middle of the game, you know, trying to get some rank. But yeah, this here is the more standard, traditional one that I rock. I did introduce 2 of those into it, just because having a non-interactive win con, right? It's pretty good stuff, yeah? Oh yeah. I mean, if you, like, hopefully you saw the little video up in the corner. If not, that happens. But they were tapped out. We got the Bloodthirsty Conqueror in, and then we had a Zorleen out. So when we tapped to attack with our Starscape Cleric, we gained a life, they lost a life. We gained a life, they lost a life. Bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop. Yeah, one thing I find about Deep Cavern Bats is that with Lessons decks, and even Nova Hellkites and Dragon decks, right? And just Fire Magic being so prevalent in the meta, right? It, it can get rough, because it's only got one toughness. Like, really, the only way I see being able to play this while Iroh's demonstration is just everywhere is by being able to Momo in it for, like, one less, right? If you're having to pay 2 mana for that, like, multiple times, and they can just take it out with one Iroh demonstration, it feels bad, chat. It feels so bad, right? Uh, but this is more the baddie one we have. I've become a lot more appreciative of this, right? Especially with Momo. Because Momo, if you're rocking that out, right, gets this cutie in for 4 mana, yeah? And so you're able to just go bip, 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 bip on it. But yeah, this is definitely the more aggro flavor I rock out, right? Yeah, heck yeah, they are. But then, that's kind of the thing, right? This is much more the bats focus, right? Versus the, wait, oh, okay, we just took out, some thingies, some thingies. I'm not even sure how much we want Get Lost in there, right? I think in the current meta, I'd do something more like that, just because Kavaro and Lessons is so prevalent, right? Oh heck yeah. I the first deck I built and climbed with, right, was an adaptation of the oh wait, oh and then of course we have the Cecil in there just because it's such a giant value piece for 1 mana that they've got to interact with, right? If not, then you can usually mitigate the life gain. Um, it might be Seam Rips actually. Yeah, okay. I think that this would maybe be more the Bats deck I'd go with for now. Well, I do love Amalia for the card draw and getting down the whatchamacallit here, right? Amalia definitely lets you play 20 to 22 lands, right? If you're feeling feisty enough. And if your curve's low enough, right? But then yeah, I think if not going with too much of bat focus, right? This is kind of a good place to be with it. Like Aerith and Halia, right? Give you so much value. The problem is that I'm got a little too many 3 drops in here per se, right? But like the whole point is kind of get your essence channeler going, try to protect it if you can, get value with a high noon and getting offspring cost and thingies off that, right? And then going in with the other thingies along the lines. And yeah, I'll totally check the Discord after this stream. Because I don't know. I as much as I want to draft again right now, right? I definitely want to wait till I'm feeling a little frustrated with some standard meta issues before dropping that gold on it. Yeah. Hmm. In this deck, we Avatar's Wrath, babe. Cause Avatar's Wrath and High Noon, amazing, right? It actually makes that like a good control piece as opposed to like, ha ha ha. Like the main premise, right? If you get the Momo out, you get a High Noon out, you get a Starscape Cleric out, you even interrupt, you bounce back, and then you get your Bloodthirsty Conqueror out, right? And you win. Hopefully. Wow. Straight up bunnies. Oh, chat, they don't even know. Did they really just draw that, chat? Man, that's so rude. No way did they just draw that. Why couldn't they draw a land? Okay, we don't need to worry about High Noon yet. Let's try to get us a little cushion. While playing that, so we could get some card draw might be good. Yeah, we need that land by next turn, huh? And if not, we can shump block and get it back with Laureline. Admit it, I don't think they're gonna attack with a paw patch because we got a auger out, yeah? The. And so yeah, I definitely think that this version of Orzhov life gain is the strongest one I can think of at the moment. Mainly, another thing, right? Because you can, with Momo, right? That dude only costs 4 mana. And so if you got that thing out, you got one of those out, you got that out, you got that thing out, you can attack with that to gain life. You got that thing, get that thing out, attack, trigger your Zoraline, right? Um, it's pretty good. Because you get a 4-turn non-interactive win con going, right? That's really just, if you're already doing a bat package, you might have these, which are not the best card. You know, because they can't block. They're very expensive to offspring. Uh, I definitely recommend 3 max in whatever Orzavi deck you might be running. Like 3, if not 2, if not none. Uh, they're just really great though. But you know, like 2. 2 is a good number. Admittedly, we've gotten 4-turn wins with Momo, Case of the Uneaten Feast, Starscape Clerics, and Foraline. And so that's another way to do it, of course, right? But the main thing is with this deck, right? You're having fun with the bats and the synergies, but then you're trying to control the game as well until you can go like non-interactive, infinite combo, GG. Semi-infinite, right? Since it stops when they're at 0. I don't know how long we've been going though, too. 4:15, huh? Yikes. Plus you get, I mean, and you get the Bloodthirsty Conqueror, you know? How cool is that? This is like, as I like to say, this is the first control deck I've ever built. Looks like some mirror, 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 mirror. Dimmy, 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 mirror, dimmy, mirror, mirror. They didn't say hello back either, that's so rude. Not the Momo. Oh no, my Momo. Oh, dragons. Here there be dragons, chat. Interesting. That's sad. They heard us say that we need that, and then draw a Bloodthirsty Conqueror, right? Watch us draw the Bloodthirsty Conqueror next turn, chat. Because that would have been game. Mm. The reason why we hesitated is because we could, oh. It was because we cast Avatar's Wrath, right? It would make it so they could not play that. Because that prevents them from playing cards from anywhere but their hand. Which is where another level of control mechanism comes in from here, you know? 2 creatures. Yikes. Yeah, still not drawing what we need. That's okay. Still have 5 mana. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they drew some more removal, didn't they? Ah, F me. Oh well. It is what it is. Because now we got the Liliana we gotta worry about, right? What a boring deck, chat. But you know, this is very much built to go into, lessons, and so it's not their fault. They're building to a interesting standard meta. We'll leave it at that. Because they'll be able to Lilia next turn. And we can't afford the one thing with that, which is unfortunate. I'm sure they got some more removal. They now see our Bloodthirsty Conqueror attack. And see that we have no good way to deal with Planeswalkers in our hands. It is what it is, chat. Oh, they didn't? They didn't do that? Interesting. Being stuck on 4 mana is rough. Oh. Or they have an Ugin. Yeah. Or they have an Ugin, chat. Golly gosh, chat. Oof. Could have gone to Liliana next turn, you know? Or this turn. Make us sack our 2 critters after they swing in with their zombies. And they're up to 8 again, which is very rough for us. Because there's no reason for them not to, right? They didn't? Oh, they got more removal in their hand, don't they? Oh man. Oh man, I was so scared they'd take those critters out. Oh man, I'm so glad they didn't. I mean, admittedly though, that's not, what you want to win by, right? You don't want to win by your opponent not knowing what your cards do. That's not really a good, expression of skill, right? I do want to climb though. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think the main problem with that, right, is that people don't really pay attention to that, especially when you're playing Orzhov, yeah. Like, oh yeah, we can do some red mana, huh? And so I do love this. That's totally one reason why I fell in love with High Noon, right? Um, of all those times it goes, uh, 5 damage that they can't counterspell, right? Because it's an activated ability. It's not even an ability, right? It's got a comma. Do you know what type of card or thing can interact with that? 'Cause I want to say abilities generally have a colon. Until this confuses me, right? Until outside of that, right? I would have to say, wait, what is that? What does the symbol on the right of that thing mean? Instants go on the stack. Yeah, just because activated abilities, right? The idea between what does a comma and what does a colon mean in that regard? Um, okay, wow. BL1, BL1, BL1. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, boy. I wish I had a little bit of a different deck to play with it. But, you know, our card pool's a little limited. And I don't know what else we would be able to fine tune in this stuff. Yeah, normally, they like to specify those with, like, sorcery speed, right? Or say during your turn. Just, you know, normally things have, like, a colon on them, right? To indicate ability. Our poor little deep cavern cutie. These things happen. Aw, man, really? Hate to see it, chat. Hate to see it. I don't know if we've got time to put this stuff out, you know? Yeah. I'm very proud of myself for not using any expletive going into this matchup. Normally, we use a good amount of them. How absolutely and incredibly stupid, annoying, and toxic this deck is to play against. I feel like we really needed to wait to pay for that, right? But we're now a little committed to going wide. Cause we can't just keep one of those cuties down, right? Oh, that procced our thingy too, that's cool. Oh, that's rude. But again, we get to grab that cutie back, and so that's cool. Oh, they're burning our Zorleen, aren't they? That's rude. Oh, they're getting their card draw back. Yeah, okay, that was our mistake, chat. They're a control deck. We should have waited. I'm sorry. We punted. Man, I hate playing against control decks. They're so fucking boring. But we should have waited. Should have waited. Should have waited. Of course they got exile spells in there, right? Of course they got things that take our deep cavern bat out that easy. God damn. Indeed it did. We're gonna do what we needed to, though, last time, this time. Switching into the control mode. Oh, the music stopped. I don't know what they're doing upstairs, but it's wild. We gotta stop their discard engine if we can. We did want to kind of save that for a Monument of Endurance if we could, but this is what it is. Oh, that's right, chat. We need to buy another High Noon for the deck. Good golly. I totally forgot about that. My apologies. We've only got 2. Definitely need 3 when going into Is It Monuments. Although I don't know if we would be able to take out our Soul Guide Lanterns for that. And that's kind of one of the only spots we have open at the moment for something like that. I really wish we had a couple more mana. That's almost like more mana, right, chat? Just one more freaking mana, chat. Yeah, we need to stop that. That's so annoying. Aw, rude. I guess we could have deep tapped bats, huh? No way, man. It do be what it do be. Finally. Nice cookie cutter deck, little bro. That's gonna be annoying. They grab card draw, right? Now's not the time for the land deck. Hey. That was sadly a very hard decision. Should not have been, but yeah, you can just not play that if that's cool. You have no cards to discard, little bro. That's why we took the boomerang basics, you know? That's because no one at World was playing Momo, the Last Airbender. High Noon Starscape's book 2, yeah? Oh, we didn't even have a High Noon that time, chat. Golly. But yeah, if you are a fan of Orzhov Life Game, I definitely recommend trying this thing out. It does really good into the meta. As you can see, right, it's got some control mechanisms in there for, because remember, they can't play anything they plotted the turn after you Avatar's Wrath, right? Because they can't play anything but cards from their hand. And so that's one reason why, even against a control deck with this deck, right, it can be recommended to keep the Avatar's Wrath at least a 2 of if you're sideboarding out, right? So that way when you counter with your Aven Interrupter, they can't just play that again. Until you get to draw your Aven Interrupter, until you get to draw a combo piece. Maybe a little more card draw, of course. But like, if we're doing best of 1, I really feel like at least 2 of those are needed, right? Although again, we just took down a Lessons deck without those, right? How did we even do that, chat? I think it was a lot of Aven interrupting and Deep Cavern Bat, huh? Okay, wait, did we really just play this deck into that and do that? I mean, we had to, because we ate... Okay, yeah. Weird. I can also fix the sideboard up for doing a full best on 3 when that comes along. The problem, of course, is that once they see the combo, right, they very much focus on that. And even if we, even if we got alternate win cons outside of that per se, doing the damage needed to 20 to 0 them does kind of require some Starscape Cleric for our deck, right? Because we don't have an Essence Channeler in here. And so that's one issue, right? If there could be a way to fit an Amalia or Essence Channeler in here, it could be a thing. But then, again, that's why we've got the other deck for rockin', right? Like, this one's it doesn't have the Aven Interrupter package, right? It just kind of tries to slam this stuff. It's like 6 cards though, right? For best of 1, Aven Interrupter, Avatar's Wrath package, I would say. Amalia definitely requires the hinterlands. Same with Essence Channeler at that point, right? Need the life gain ticks. Theoretically, we'd be taking out 0 points for Avatar's Wrath. We could take out the Aerith. We could maybe take out an Augur because we got the 3 Halias. And so that frees up 2 more slots, right? But again, I'd want to take out maybe the Cecil at that point, huh? Okay, give me just a second, chat. It's only got 2 of each of those, right? It's got more robust win cons, though, outside of Starscape Cleric this way, which is very good. If we're rocking Aven Interrupters, I don't think we need Voice of Victory in the sideboard. And is this really an upgrade? Questions. Wait, where did the Avens go? Did they not make it in? One thing I thought about was Aang, Swift Savior for a minute, right? Oh man, the curve of this deck's getting out of control though. We're doing it that way, we can make room for 2 more lands, which is not necessarily what we want to do with Amalia. But you know, we've got the 4, the 5, we don't have Momos to make stuff cheaper. And yeah, sadly, Essence Channeler, of course, not being a flyer makes it so, like, that do be a thing, right? That we consider. Until the question is, we're losing the opportunity to include Momo to drop Bloodthirsty Conqueror down to a 4 cost, to instead include some card draw from Halia, some land smoothing from Amalia, some alternate win cons from Essence Channeler, less Starscape Cleric procs. That doesn't seem the worst, huh? One less way to get the combo pieces, which is a little rough. If we're on the BO1s, I do feel like we need... Okay, the question is, do we think that we will get mana screwed, running 22 lands in this deck, chat? I think the chances are likely even though we have 3 Amalias. I don't think that means 4 Amalia, though. Ooh. I think maybe something like this could work. Again, oh, that's what we're not using in here either, right? Without Momo, Deep Cavern Bat, I feel loses a lot of value. And so, you know, instead of Deep Cavern Bat, we're rocking Essence Channelers. So instead of denying our opponent things to take our pieces out, or their win cons, we're hopefully going to drive our Essence Channelers at them, with enough ferocity that that will take care of it. And we are, of course, able to better equip and utilize that in this deck. The question is, do we really feel like it's going to be 3 of those? I really feel like for best of 3, we need 3 of them in the deck. It really wouldn't have been beating them, you know, without it, right? Without getting 1 on play, per se. And drawing 2 always feels bad, right? I think at that point it would be more 1 extra in the sideboard, right? As much frustration as we have with Lessons deck, just constantly, you know, drawing cards and discarding drawing cards. It really just seems like it'd be a little too much. I don't know if it'd be 4 of those or not, right? Yeah, okay. I think this would be the BO1 High Noon Starscape we'd go with. I do need to go think about heating up some food real quick. I do be hungry. And so yeah, this is Momo the Airbender, which is fun, right? I'm not sure which one's gonna be better. I mean, okay, theoretically, I think the one with Amalia's gotta be better, right? It's got more win cons, some more ways to draw cards than this one does. This one theoretically should do better into control since it's not as creature dependent, and it uses Deep Cavern Bat to take out their problematic removal. The question is, can that other one go quick enough to outpace Visit Lesson removal? I think it would need Lunar Convocations for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go put the thingy on the stove real quick, get that heated up, and be right back, chat. Hmm. Lunar Convocation almost works. If we weren't feeling obliged to play Soul Guide Lantern, we could probably fit it in. Kavaro's bad. Are 2 Soul Guide Lanterns enough against Kavaro? They kind of have to be, right? I know we were often running 3 strategic betrayals. In the main deck. We have so many 2-drops already though, right? Oh, I don't know, chat. I do think we like Resto Magic better than a Demi. Especially if we're rocking Aven Interrupters, right? And again, do we think that they're good enough for... Oh, we don't have those in here either, do we? Okay, we need to get, Caverns of Souls. Since we're not playing Voice Victory anymore, right? Even though we don't have flyers, we just have such a preponderance of 2-drops. Okay, and then, I don't think it's an Authority of Consoles. I don't know if we need more. No, we got 3 board wipes. Dang, I'm getting so teased by Momo with having all these flyers in here, right, chat? This isn't that deck though, right? This is more a straightforward light game. I don't think 25 is enough for 4 shelters, right? That's kind of the thing though. It's either Amalia to get some more card draw going. Cause, you know, she can always cycle herself, right? Which is cool. Okay, red. And then in the sideboard, we would go another... I'm not so sure about Get Lost. Get Lost is a great card. Oh, dang. I do like the idea of 4 Aven Interrupter in the main, right? So they can cycle into each other. Or so they can keep countering that one spell, right? Do we really have room for that, though, without cutting that one, right? I don't know, chat. But making sure you can keep countering what you need to is very good. Oh, we might only have 3 of those, huh? Oh no, we got 4. Yeah, I think something like that would be along the line of what we do, right? And remember, chat, federal labor law says that if you are scheduled to work 4 hours, you get a 10-minute break or a 15-minute break if under the age of 18, every 2 hours. If you're expected to work 6 hours, you get a minimum of a half-hour unpaid break period, and that 10 to 15-minute break period. I can't remember if 18 or under get a longer lunch or not. They may or may not. And of course, at 8 hours, 2 10 or 15-minute breaks, and 1 at least half-hour lunch break. And so yeah, we're going to well, our thing's about to start, huh? The ads. I can't decide, right? Again, this is a more aggro one. The one with the deep cavern bats, of course, more control. I think that, again, though, that this one, this one's probably more reliable. The other ones got better matchups. So what should we try on the best of 1 ladder is what I'm thinking, right? This one's theoretically more reliable. It's only running 22 land, which is rough, right? And so we could theoretically drop an Amalia and an Essence Channeler. We have thought in best of 1s, Amalia can totally rock out as another land. And best of 3s to an extent, right? And so yeah, I think that this could do it. I might want to cut down to 4 Avatar's Wrath, or 2 Wraths, though, and go another... We don't have another small card drop piece we can get in there, though, right? And so it'd probably be some smaller removal, so we can tempo better. This mana is so bad. A Seam Rip is an amazing card. Wreck Raid can go hard too. I think it might be two Seam Rips. Okay, I think it might be something like this. I apologize. That will be right back. I mean, I don't know quite what we're at. Let's try to make it up to Platinum 2 real quick with the, this thingy. Man, I can't believe we got all the way to climb to Diamond, though. And all the way to climb to Mythic after that, right? That's so many hours of MTGA, isn't it? Golly. Not the best hand, but it is a hand. Oh, nice. I wonder what flavor of Wasabi things they're doing. Oh. That's not good. What? They're doing catch most. That's cool. 2 Cruel Claws heist. That's unfortunate. Okay, what's this thing do? Exile that many cards. Oh, that's cute. Interesting. Huh. I can definitely see how that's good for stuff. For Ketchamos. Interesting. I feel like 5 mana is a lot, though. Of course, they're going to be able to play it pretty easily against us. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this game, chat. They've got a lot of control pieces, and we've got a lot of nothing. Well, I kind of want to pick up the Maze Mind Tome, huh? Oh man, they put it on the top. Hate to see it, right? Yep. Of course they drew one of those by now. Huh. Why wouldn't they, right? Oh man, so Cruel Claws heist me next turn, huh? If we draw a Starscape Cleric next turn, that'd be pretty cool. But there's no way we could hold on to that while they got a Cruel Claws heist in hand, right? Come on, Starscape Cleric. I do think we still play 3 in here, right? We're only 1/6 through the deck, though. And there's, you know, a 1... we would need to be 1/3 through our deck to make it 1. Oh, no freaking way, chat. It was on the top of the goddamn deck. Chat. It was really on top of the goddamn deck. No way did you just do that, dude. You are such a pile of psh. We are so upset by that, chat. That's so annoying. If only we had one more mana, right? Did they draw the removal they needed? They did not. Will they draw the removal they needed? I don't think they will, because we've only got one mana left, right? They do know what's coming, right? This way if they stab one, right? Are you really gonna make me push space all these times, little bro? Wow. Just crushing the best of one ladder, man. Interesting. We're gonna grab our food. We'll put this up on the thingy real quick so people can be like, ooh, what? I'm like, yeah, huh. Wait, no, that's not the one we're working with. I think that one could do well, right? It's very straightforward, it's very blitzy. This one's a little more delicate, especially into red. If you fear a lot of red, I would say do not play this one. Because again, Iroh's demonstrations, Nova Hellkites, right? Pyroclasms, fire magics, like, it's bad, it's bad. It makes me feel very bad. The one thing, of course, the other one, Essence Channelers are a little vulnerable. The thing is, Amalia is not, right? They need to do at least 2 damage to her. And so, if you don't want to get tilted by fire magics and pyroclasms, play the other deck. I really feel like we should figure, I don't know, do kind of want to take a break, but like, might as well stop when we lose, right? I think, actually, we're feeling a little tired. We might call it at that point. Mainly, my eyes do be a little buggy and drying out, since we got a little blowy space heater by our legs. Could be chilly, chat. It do be chilly. I really wish we drew another land, of course. Enduring. Rad, they're doing some magical cup or otters, I guess. Oh, we should have let them badger mole cup. I'm silly. I'm sorry, chat. Because that can't pick up an enduring innocence, right? This might go poorly. We do have 24 land in the deck, but you know. Just a 90% chance of not missing a land drop, right? Yeah, we needed to, grab something else, I guess. A land, that's cool. I wonder if we got a chance to draw another land, chat. That'd be pretty fancy. If we do, that'd be cool. Oh, interesting. Why didn't they Ouroborite, I wonder? Oh, are they saving for a repulsive mutation? Oh, okay. That is not the land we needed, huh, chat? We can take damage. If we don't draw land, we're screwed. Oh man, really? 24 freaking lands in the goddamn deck, chat. Really? That's cool. That's cool. Just one land, Dex, please. Please, one land. Please, just one land. I know 24. Man, really? Really? 15 cards, 3 fucking lands? Well, if that ain't tilting as a shit of an experience, chat. If we had drawn one more land, we would have won that game, chat. We did do a bit of a punt. Not waiting to steam rip the Badger Mole Cub. Since nothing else in their hand was going to be steam rippable, right? Because we had to grab that Riddler or the Ouroboros, right? But even despite that punt, if only we had drawn one more land, chat. It do be 1203. Best one is very interesting. I think we might actually call it here, chat. It do be midnight. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I'm so sorry. Give me just a minute while we try to figure this out, right? Yeah, and so this is definitely High Noon Starscapes. The other one's definitely High Noon Starscapes Book 2, Momo the Last Airbender. We're the Book of Air, right? Mm. I think one of the main ideas is the value we get from our one drops here, right? Cecil's valuable, Hinterlands helps a lot. Lack of MDGY hate might be rough. We have enough control mechanisms in place to not need it. I need to play a little more best of one current meta to figure out one way or the other something. Yeah, I think something like this, huh? Out of chat, like, we'd go a little longer too, right? But my eyes are so tired right now. It is harsh. It is rough. And so yeah, this is what I'm kind of thinking for this one right now, right? Can't decide what else we might need to do. How would we feel if we were Amalia? Oh, okay, the one problem is we don't have enough life gain, I think, to count on triggering Amalia, right? It would have to be probably like 3 Amalia and 1 more case, right? Which is 4 cards at that point. I think something like that still. We don't have enough creatures to really want me to go for another sheltered, right? I think the third Seam Rip does better than a third High Noon. Hmm. The main thing is no Momos and no Deep Cavern Bats, right? We feel like that's kind of a together package for Orzhov. That's not the worst, right? The problem, of course, Momo loses a little mileage, right? I feel like there's enough removal that a 4/4 on turn, like, you know, whenever you flip it, is not the best. We love Cecil a lot. It brings a lot of value to the deck. Well, we do want to blitz aggro. And so yeah, I guess it just comes down to the fundamental, right? Do you want to do more life gain aggro stuff, or more control-y fly stuff, right? I feel like we'd want another Avatar's Wrath in best of 3, right? Or in best of 1. Yeah, I think this could work pretty well. Thinking about the balance, right, between Momo and Deep Cavern Bats versus Essence Channelers. I do believe Essence Channelers went out a little bit. Mainly because you hope to get them out of that range of one, damage removal. We do have more card draw in this deck, which is cool. Intriguing. Do we think that we would want more? Okay, I've only got like 4 creatures, 10 total that Momo can discount right now, right? Okay, I mean, I don't know, chat. I don't know. We've been doing pretty well. How do we feel about trying an Avatar draft? Yeah, my one concern, of course, that they'll be able to drop enough removal to keep up with our life gain creature pumping, right? Versus the deep cavern bats and the other one that prevent that. To an extent. Slow it down so we can get our win con, right? And so, I guess the question is, right? Our other deck is very much about slow them down a turn, slow them down a turn, slow them down a turn. Till they can't play anything, then, you know, win. This one theoretically is more like attack, 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 make them respond, yeah? Which is definitely leading into a little more of the card draw, right? Oh, excuse it. And of course, Halia kind of getting 2 plays worth of value, right? Well, she doesn't stay in play, which is problematic. She does gain a little life for that 1 mana, which is not worth. I think this will do worse, though. Let's try it in some, unranked for a little bit, right? Like, it's so close, but the fact that the mana is that much off, right? I think it'd be a problem. "22 lands, 4 Amalias. Let us see, let us see, let us see how bad this goes." I mean, one thing is, right, we could be doing it on Mock Field Simulator. It's not quite as exciting, though. But of course, it's not ranked, so how exciting is that really, right? That's a pretty dang good hand, chat. Oh, it's spicy. If only that were a Momo, right? We've gotten Nizorli now. Nice. That won't get us a card. This one will. Next turn. I think we'll be able to attack with it. I don't know, though. And remember, you can't warp from exile. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they got a way to make that thing fly, chat. Hmm. Hey, we get to draw a card now. Theoretically. We'll probably get lost. Something maybe. I don't know. I feel like get losting Zorley makes the most sense. And we would have waited to even interrupt whatever they're doing, but drawing a card seems fun. Mainly because we want to get a land play, right? Or not. Yeah, wow, I really feel like the Momo makes this deck a lot better. Mainly because we're doing the Bloodthirsty Conqueror deal. We don't need... Aw, man, really? I mean, High Noon might not be the worst, right? We have enough time to deal with it. To hopefully draw another land. Okay, yeah, and that's the problem, right? We did not draw an Amalia. It's a 22 land deck, so... Other one's definitely better. Like, if we had Momo in this one, 22 lands might be okay, right? Really? That's funny, chat. That's so unfortunate. It'd be cool if we could draw a land. Again though, that's why this will not work that well. We might be able to think about taking 2 cards out though. I really like the Halia. I love the life we're gaining, you know. These things all make me very happy, chat. I do like their deck though. As y'all might imagine. Drawing 1 more land would have been cool. As y'all might imagine. I'm sorry, Oppo. I would like to draw a land. I hope they know this. But yeah, they're enjoying the Starscape Cleric goodness with the High Noon, you know? And the off-bringing, as I do. I definitely can respect and appreciate that. Yo, that's cool. But yeah, dropping an Amalia. Maybe dropping 2 Amalias, putting 2 lands in could be a thing. I don't know if it'll do enough smoothing per se. And again, going up to 24 with that seems rough, right? Lands would be cool. Do they have a get lost, do you think? Oh, another piece of instant removal, probably. Presumably. Give me that card. One more land, please. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. That's not what... Oh, man. Why does it ask you that when there's nothing in the graveyard, chat? Alas. We definitely wanted to save 2 mana, right? This is fine. Thankfully we drew that, right? If we hadn't drawn that, it would not be so fine, that is for sure. On the top of the deck, huh? Intriguing. One more land would be cool. I wonder what they're sitting on in their hand, chat. That was not expected. Yeah, the Avatar's Wrath and Aven Interrupters do very well into mirror matchups. I do wonder if we needed to save mana to Aven Interrupt or not, though. Instead of off-springing. I think we should have. That's okay, though. Yeah, High Noon and whatchamacallit are really good together, you know? Let's see the removal. Unless it got removal. You need to use removal right now, little bro. Or depending on the value of the card in each deck, right? Because of course, you know, if they're a combo deck are very important, you know, few pieces here. Starscape Cleric will do a lot more in clinching a victory. Or at least slowing them down enough, right? Halia, of course, is a lot more, or Deep Cavern Bat, sorry, not Starscape Cleric. More expensive without Momo. And so yeah, we feel almost like maybe a Momo Amalia hybrid thing could work, right? Ouch. What did we just do, chat? And so the one thought, right? Amalia not being able to be Cavern of Souls. I mean, she's a vampire. Not having 3 Momo does feel a little rough. Or not having any Momo, right? And so yeah, we're trading some acceleration and some hand denial with Momo and Deep Cavern Bat for more dependable land draws with Amalia and hard scaling, if you will, with our Deep Cavern and Amalia. Do we have enough control pieces to allow us to tempo with them? Since they're not really aggro, of course. It is fun to pump them really quick, but that's the thing, you need to pump them, right? Which, I mean, you know, a lot of aggro decks require interaction to get their little critters up to threatening range, but true aggro decks, I want to say, do it quicker in more reliable manners than the life-gaining combo way we do in this one. Sheltered by Ghost, of course, is a card we might be able to go down on a little bit. But then what would we put in for it, right? Like, Case of the Uneaten Piece, per se. Just because that can theoretically help us get some things back. Darkstar Augur could be a thing. With the fact that we're down at 24 lands with 3 Amalias. Going more on the high end of mana cost and curving into that is definitely a possibility. I don't think dropping a Shelter by Ghost would be worth that, though. Because Shelter by Ghost on Amalia does a lot of aura. I mean, if we have more than 25 creatures, we'll keep 3 shelters. Okay. Did we mean equal to or greater than 25? Because the problem is we're not using Seamricks in this iteration, right? We're not using Deep Cavern Bats in this iteration. And so it's a lot more Blitzy with a slower, Bloodthirsty Conqueror win con. Which is okay. Because the idea of switching to that when needed, or dropping it on turn 5 for funsies, is fun. And the thing is, we're Sanctifier instead of Momo, right? Because this is going more on a pumping life game versus a cheapening flyer shell. And the funny part, right? 4 mana versus 5 mana is pretty significant, I want to say, on the Bloodthirsty Conqueror. Just because that's turn 4 or turn 5, right? Amalia should make it hopefully not as much. I mean, let's, you know, can't hurt, right, chat? The thing of mono white life gain has a lot more life gain bits in it. I don't think we're gonna play Resto Magic or something silly like that, though, you know? Awkward. It's gotta be like that, and then... I don't know. Could we get a card, on turn 2? And so... I do think we try taking the damage from the Godless Shrine. That way we get that off, and then, I'm not sure if we cut down Concealed Courtyards or not. I know that we got 4 starting towns, of course, for our Essence Channelers. Even though we're only down to 3 of them, I believe. I do believe 3 of those and 3 Amalias is better than 4 Channelers and 2 Amalias. And so it's neat, right? Because the 3 Amalias should hopefully smooth mana versus accelerating mana, if that makes sense, into what we're thinking about. I think we forgot to say polo, chat. Right? Get it? Get it? We forgot to say polo. Until they did not know that they were, in a game, I guess. How are you gonna, like, take that long in a best of 1, though, man? The whole reason I'm playing this right now is to go, 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 you know? No. Probably not the best way, but it's the way we're doing it. Oh, just a bunch of +1/+1s, huh? I don't know what we target with the Sheltered, right? Really? Really, chat? Maybe we didn't need to put 24 lands in here. That's wild. At least we drew it now and not later, I guess. And we're already down to 13, chat. That's so cool. Yup, that's rad. So, how do we deal with that, chat? I wish I knew, you know? I'm glad we have 3 of those in there. Now, if we can actually draw an Avatar's Wrath next turn, that'd be huge. It definitely seems like slowing them down a little bit would be helpful. Okay, that's cool. Dang. How'd they kill Arhalia? Get lost. Oh, and we just keep drawing too many lands to actually do anything. That doesn't help. Right. Right. Oh man. Holly did not get us enough cards, huh? Har har har. I'm pretty sure we can't count on drawing another board wipe, right? We can hope. Wow. That's funny, huh? We've only got 3 of those in the deck. So we got mana screwed last game. We get the 3 of our stuff and a bunch of land this game. That's wild, chat. So yeah, we've only got 3 of those, right? After we waited for that dude to show up. Yeah, I think we need a little bit of a fuck this game. A little bit of a fuck this game. A little bit of that game can go fuck itself. We haven't done any lol. We probably should just end the stream, really. But we need to feel a little better after how bad that went, right? Har har har. Oh wow. There'd be a lot of folks, huh? Intriguing. Oh, we should probably done. No, we should have just ended. I'm sorry, chat. We do be tired. Tomorrow do be Monday. And really, it's not, you know. Mondays are an interesting thing when a lot of our deadlines are at midnight, you know? Like. Rock it out with some MF goodness, right? Why do you want bot?
No one fights alone in the mist.
You should have said that. Be in control. Sorry, fam. Sorry, team. Admit that's not on me, you know? Try that out. We actually have been practicing mid a bit. No one's seeing this, are they? Yeah, I need to get a little better at the understanding how to stream League with OBS. I'm sure there's scenes we can fiddle with. Nice. Nice. Conqueror. That's solid. I'm a bigger fan of Lethal Tempo per se because I find that leaning into her attack speeds better than leaning into her whatchamacallit?
Come back to life.
Into her just straight
Save the
AD.
world. All with weapons locked. The Sentinels trained me right.
Welcome to Summoner's.
We got a Shen jungle. Interesting. I need a scale, chat. Otherwise, damage might not be that highest from us, huh? Oh man.
Light should teach us not to fear the dark.
I guess I could have
Minions have spawned.
Small talk wasn't really part of my training.
oh, that was a perfect voice line, huh? That was a perfect voice line, chat. Yeah. Admit, they're not making small talk, right? It do be norms, it do be degen hours. This do be what it is.
Only thing bigger than this gun? The mistake you made standing in its sights. Those trapped in dark
What was that,
Hunted by
dude?
the forces of darkness? Okay, I can make this work.
Oh man. This thresh is really bad.
I'm here to save them all, living and dead.
Hooks to nowhere. Oh, oh, we're going.
Dying will be the easy.
I did not expect the flash.
Must be getting good at it.
Yeah, dude's just trolling. That's okay. I definitely need to get, you know, a little more practice in.
I'm a long way from the island, but I swear
There were
there's still
definitely some
salt
things
in
we could have
my
done a little
head.
better there too, you know?
Might just be dirt from the grave.
They could be doing a lot better though, that's for sure. Just blindly throwing hooks.
The only way out of the mist is through.
It do be a way to thresh, I guess, to hook champ, but you know. Aiming would be cool, little bro.
It's not your fault. I'll get us through this.
On the screen, that's cool. That's cool. What horrible timing on that, chat.
The mist is not my enemy. Every death is a sacrifice.
Oh no. Oh really?
Lucian battle is long.
Oh, out of mana, we're out of mana. Oops.
An ally has been slain.
But still,
Every
that was
day
good.
I
That was
fought
good.
for
That was
my
fun.
life. Why should today be any different?
Oh, our camera. I still can't believe how the mouse went
Wanna
off the
kill
screen.
me?
That was so
Get in
unfortunate.
line.
Oh, interesting.
You are more.
I'm gonna stop following his lead, I think.
To be reborn. Am I still me?
I guess that's what they meant by them being bad and then inting.
An enemy
That's cool.
has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Die again? I'll pass.
Oh. Huh. I guess there was a
My
Warwick
blood
there.
still flows, but I'll never be the same.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
An ally has been slain.
I remember my lessons and the people who taught them. I used to tell myself I was fighting back, but I was only running with a gun in my hand.
Oh man.
An ally has been slain.
Death doesn't leave scars. Fear moves like a current.
Oh man, the bubble. We should have not ulted. I'm sorry, chat. We're a little rusty. If we'd done a Q AA Q combo, that would have gone much better. Oh man, we were so close.
After all the fear I've been carrying.
We did not get the interrupt on the back though, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
The screams of the wraiths are so loud, you can't hear your own. If you're only dead, count yourself lucky. I can bear it. I don't carry this to compromise.
An ally has been slain.
Bound to the stones, bound to each other.
Enemy double kill.
It's enough to hear Lucian say my name. It's harder to hold.
Oh man, we didn't hit D in time, did we? That was wild. Senna does have very low hit points, which is unfortunate. One reason, of course, why that can go well. Though it can get out of the way quicker, but... We've also got to play more around our fleet footwork. We like to have electrocute a lot, because it can be very fun, but fleet footwork is definitely a little better.
Your turret has been
For how we like to play it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oof, that's not good.
just nice not to be in catacombs. I remember my nightmares. Wish I could remember to dream.
An ally has been slain.
Kill him twice, just to be sure.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I don't really want to use my ulti on. Man,
Follow the streams.
this dude can't hit anything. It's so. It's funny, it's so bad, right?
It's always dark when you're...
Wow. I don't know what my team is doing. I don't know why Shen was just chilling there, you know?
Life won't let me go. If life is my
Yikes, only 47 at 1455? That's no good.
if something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have me worried. The past is a way, keeps returning. Death is always in range. The last blessings of the Isles.
I'm still having fun revisiting Senna, at least.
That monster wants to hear me scream.
Could the dude just be a norm? Oh my. Meh.
Stone channels soul.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Light should teach us not to fear the dark.
Enemy rampage.
Ken's getting the steals though, which is rad. Oh, good dude can go in and taunt before they can smite, huh? Interesting. I'm definitely not getting Senna's timing down on the AAs, which is unfortunate. We were lasting a little better before, I want to say.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ooh. That's odd that they sent two while they're doing mid stuff, but it's okay. I guess we gotta go with this for now, just because we have the fleet footwork, I believe, right? And more energized are not bad for that. Also, you can, your Q does not discharge the energized attack. And so that's the difference between going fleet footwork versus oh, that's unfortunate. They do be level 12 with a few more items, I guess. And yeah, Essence Reaver. They were able to purchase it, of course, because they farmed so much gold off us.
Every day I fought for my life. Why should today be?
I can't believe how bad Thresh was. It really took us a little bit to remember our buttons and aiming, and then I guess we forgot our attack speed animations, which are a little rough. I don't know though.
Those trapped in darkness need light.
I thought I saw something there, but oh.
No one said this would be easy. If they did, they're probably dead by now. The only way out of the mist is through it. And the people who taught them.
Well, that's unfortunate. We're just trying to get the blue buff, man. Thankfully, we made it back to the thingy, which is cool. They do be going Otacon, huh? Wow, really, bro? Oh, man. Well, we know the duo's hostage taking. That's cool.
An ally has been slain.
To be reborn. Am I still me?
Oh my.
Enemy is legendary.
I feel every shot.
No way, man. That's so wild. And remember, Essence Reaver can be good on MF because of the mana it can bring back. Since she is much more a caster deep
Death?
ADC, right?
Yeah, we're acquainted.
As much as she likes to just move, you know, walk at them auto attack.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Everything that's happened.
It has definitely been a minute since we played Senna. We've caught up on Souls a little bit though, which is cool.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
For the living.
Oh wait, what? I didn't know that was their MF. Huh. That's unfortunate. I would have killed her if I did. Oops. I really did not expect her to be over there. Yikes. But we could have done her in, you know?
Life won't let me go.
That was not the button we wanted to push.
Love was left when everything else was torn away. Lucian thought I was lost, but I was only changed. Part of me keeps going so into the legends walls.
We could definitely use some heal cut, I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, chat.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Died again. Must be getting good at it. Out of the lantern, hell came with me. I forgive. No one else has to. My blood still flows, but I'll never be the same. Death doesn't leave scars. Pain doesn't own you. Fear moves like a current.
Oh no, the Warwick. Okay, that almost hooked there. That was pretty good. Oh, did someone get heal cut? Indeed. Maybe Shen had it all along and just didn't get to taunt.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Every day I fought for my life. Why should today be any different?
Oh man.
Your turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
That was a little rough. It do be what it do be. Wow, man. We didn't do that well, but dang, threshold is so hard. Okay, I don't think that this is us for us just yet. Let's go into some here for now, right? Cause yeah, I don't know, chat. We do need a bit of a break from that stuff. And sadly, I think that we're out of the time to do to get a good drafty thing going. Maybe we'd always look at it though. I'm not sure who's all drafting now, which is the thing, right? One of the other things always is that we still don't know anything about, like, we kind of know things about Blade, but anything beyond Blade, we're just like, And so we really need to look at the abilities of them, I think. And so how much do we feel Amalia is tuned instead of lands, right? I think we can be okay with it. Because the problem is, it takes a little bit, right? You have to Amalia, then get the land. But like that's okay, right? Since the theory is that you want it in play, right? And so then, is Amalia like like half a land? So then do 3 Amalias equal 1.5 lands. Meaning you still probably want, 22 in there, right? 23-ish, right? Round up to make sure you don't miss the land drop, right? I mean, the only one you're cheating if you're trying to skim fractions for land drops is yourself, yeah? Har har har. And remember, chat, do not grab Joshua just because you think it's cool, and you might be able to go into white. There were a few opportunities we could have pivoted harder away from blue. Though we had Ultros and Emperor Palmatia, right? When we didn't draw any good blue 4-drop spells, right? 4 or more, besides the 2 ice magics we should have gone. The problem is we had 2 ice magics, and Ultros, and 2 Emperors of Palmatia, right? That's like... Those are very good cards for blue in Final Fantasy drafting. Oh, did it already load the shaders? Neat. Let us practice some quick matching, chat. Our eyes do be very tired. We've been combing over this Centene site today. Our brother sent us, actually. And it's like a healthcare networking with a bunch of IT stuff going on, which is cool. Data analytics, which I'm all about, you know? I feel bad because the first time they sent it to me, I thought it was a, I have no idea what any of that means. ABC, okay, sure. It was maybe like a generic e-recruitment thing, right? But not so much. We'll try going a little dark mode. If that helps relax my eyes some, yeah? Oh, man.
We are cloaked. High night create equilibrium.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Your powers. I have never seen them at this level before, Rogue. Are you all right?
Don't need to worry about me, Eric. You ain't my husband or my daddy.
No, but I am your friend. Isn't that enough?
Sorry.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready to capture the available area and extract some goodies? Let's go!
It seems like they might have gotten the rogue voice actress from X-Men 90s animated series, right?
Just the boost I need. Broke the turret. Punisher is mobile again.
Glad to help. A bomb of light. Great job. You're loading up on resources. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
Judge, jury, executioner! By the eye of Agamotto!
My time to shine. Your team is ready to rumble, baby.
Oh man, we were doing so good, chat.
Double KO. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
The fact that we got a Hawkeye and Black Widow as our DPS, that do be something, right?
Looks like resources are running low. Get ready to find another available area. Good news! You've stockpiled half the resources you need to win. Hold still. I'm trying to help. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
Against the world.
My time to shine. You only want double KO. That's 3. My time to shine. Let them race the light. All gone. You should probably head to the next available area. So cold. Great job. You're loading up on resources. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
We got company. Judge, jury, executioner!
That was a lot of them on us, huh? I don't know where. Oh, we got a Hawkeye and a Black Widow. That's why our DPS can't be seen. Instead, they have the healer holding the point. Man, they're so stupid. God. They know that they need to be on the point, right? I hope they realize that if they go after the people that are not on the point, we are not going to heal them. If they go after the folks that aren't helping us, like, we're not going to heal them. They can have at it, you know?
Run the exploding plasma. Heads up. The other team is ready to rumble. Resources are nearly tapped out here, too. Sorry. Great job. You're loading up on resources. My time to shine.
Shit, DPS doesn't know what a point is.
Magneto showing the kids how it's done.
I'll get you next time.
Hit the spot.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Uh-oh! The other team is extracting those resources!
against the world.
Disappear!
Take my hand. We got company. I got a sniper. Here's how you.
Double KO!
DPS is so bad.
My time to shine.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Not good. They're getting closer to victory.
Tandy needs help. Lights out.
They're halfway to victory. Don't let them get your resources. My time to shine. Just embrace the light. Taking it all. Everybody needs a hand.
Lights out.
Plasma.
Back up under their nose.
Someone has us in their sights.
Great job. You're loading up on resources. Oh, you've almost clinched the win. I'll get you next time.
Lights out. Suffer in the dark.
Disappear!
Got a sniper.
Please, we're hurt. My time to shine. They're behind you.
Dang.
Uh-oh. The other team is extracting those resources. Double KO. That's 3. Rumble speed is climbing fast.
Oh man, are they really draining our resources? Oh yeah, because no one's on the point.
Lights out. You thought I meant
Us against the world.
Wow, that Punisher's so bad.
A ball of light. Great job. You're loading up on resources.
lights out. He belongs to the dark force now.
I got time to shine.
Tandy needs help.
Rumble speed enhanced.
How did he make it? That's a bad job. Long-range shooter. Smart.
My time to shine. That hooks me up. You owe me one. That's my man. Oh, you've almost clinched the win.
Your failure was inevitable.
Come here and check this out. Come here and check this out. Rumble speed is climbing fast.
Red is ready to rule it. Much better.
Trouble has arrived. Tandy needs help.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Us against the world.
My time to shine. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Nice.
Victory! Big win!
How did they get MVP, chat? That doesn't make any sense. Intriguing. Cause like across the board, we had one more death, I guess, but like, is what it is. I'm glad that they remembered how to DPS. That was cool. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to have like the healer be the only one on point, you know? That was a little rough. Okay, we got 2 tanks, so do I play a DPS or do I play a healer, right? I think we're gonna practice a little. Oh, okay. We're stopping things.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
We might go Moon Knight if they've got Loki or Penny.
Get ready.
If they got flyers, we'll probably go
Sorry, I don't mean to geek out here.
Namor,
but
of course.
Debbie and I are huge fans. Sweet. I'll be sure to get you tickets to my next Central Park concert. No need. We usually just watch shows from the trees. A great view and free acorns. Okay.
Really did not mean to hit that one right.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Everyone here looks so serious. A little music will change that. I appreciate you. Where do you think you're going? Put you on that. Ooh, now that's a snap. I'm hurt. I like the cold.
Oh, they jumped. That's unfortunate.
I like the cold. Fancy seeing you.
Too much power, Genie.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Oh no, way did that miss? That's unfortunate.
Time to go nuts.
Oh no. Oof, rough.
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
Okay, yeah, I was gonna switch to Namor, huh? My favorite way to take care of flyers, of course.
How many of them?
Oh, we're keeping them off the point pretty well, though, that's cool. Oh, yikes.
Tippy Toe spotted bad guys. There they are.
We forgot to aim, didn't we? Oh, I guess that dude's not aiming either, huh?
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
Okay, so...
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Yeah, I don't know. I do realize an FPS is probably not the best game for tired eyes. Oh man, that's rude. Okay,
This ain't my first rodeo. Sure as hell won't be my last.
See them? Right there.
Never miss.
It's the grand finale. It's okay.
oh, we almost got our teeth off. I have no idea how to Wolverine chat. I got done in by Jeff? That's so rude.
Wolverine, don't go down that easy. Let's do this.
I like how he's got a tux. Oh my. I need to up my mouse sensitivity. Melee needs a little higher DPI than the leg.
You can put me down, but I always let's do this.
I do be having fun on Wolverine though, that's cool. Oh no. Oh no. Where did we go? That was so unfortunate.
Don't need 6 claws.
Just kind of dropped down. Okay, I might need something a little more defensive maybe. Oh my gosh. How? How?
Came in handy. Another one for the good.
That dude's pretty good, chat.
Halfway! Stop them!
I thought we were doing things and pushing buttons, but obviously not.
Some uninvited guests.
Oh man, we did not push our E in time. That's so sad.
You can put me down, but
Ah, that Hawkeye's so annoying. I think I need to, probably jump in there with something.
Only 60 seconds left.
you're mine.
Let's keep them all pinned at their spawn, yeah?
Wolverine, don't go down that easy. Let's do this.
Maybe not the best use of ulti, but it was fun. I mean, because I think if we timed it better, we might have actually been able to finish something off, too. And not just bought time, you know?
Never miss.
Another epic victory! Big win!
That was so silly, Jed. We can do that much damage. We just charged at things and did Wolverine stuff, huh? Kinda worked. If we got better aiming, that'd be cool. Okay, yeah, I think that we're actually gonna call it here, chat. My eyes are getting very tired, right? I don't know how much more of this we could do for aiming, right? Like, this is not the way to rest the eyes, that's for sure. We do only have one viewer, so I'm not gonna figure it out. But you know how it goes, right? But for now, chat, I want to say thank you so much for joining us for another exciting stream of... We did some climbing, which is rad, right? Let's, we converted the token to 14 gems, that was cool. Not enough to, you know, go again per se, but still, you know, some. But for now, chat, take care. And, well, I mean, I don't know. Cause yeah, we are down to one viewer, huh? I mean, do you think we can get the diamond tonight? I'm thinking we need to take care of the puppers. Let's think about it, right? It does be a good time though, right? To tend to her puppiness. Should probably use Rope more. But we need to review our logs so that way we can analyze what we've done and how to maybe do it better, right? I don't know if this is better suited or not, right, chat? What do y'all think? Got no Momo. It still got some airbending. Oh yeah, and of course we've got bats in here, right? Birds, air. Earth, water. Earth. Air. Fire. And bat. Yeah, we gotta take the puppers out a sec. I'm so sorry, chat. We'll be right back. Again, this be what we're looking at for now, right? What? Yeah. So cute. Look how good you are. Look how good you are. You're so good and cute. Need what? Stop, don't stay. No, Brett, stay. Good puppy, stay. Stay. You're so good. You're so good. Good, stay. Good, stay. Man, this past month or so, right? Past couple months, I've definitely been reflecting on how much of a controlling asshole my older brother can be. I think a little bit of my frustration is stemming around from things like that, you know? I mean, a lot, there's probably a lot of things, right? Like, EGADS chat. It should not be this hard to find a job. Having graduated with honors in the business administration, business analytics degree, right? But like, it has been rough. It has been rough. And the worst part is going in and out of liking the standard meta and of the shuffler being shuffler. Not gotten around to any of those data projects I was thinking about doing about this game, right? Which could be helpful. I just chat. I get so frustrated, like. And then, I don't know. There's a lot I don't think I understand about the online ecosystem of this game, shall we say.
Where have you been? Been searching all along. Came facing twilight on and on. Without a clue. Without a sign. Without grasping yet. The real question
Yeah, I'm still
to be
okay. So we're
asked,
thinking maybe
where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter.
drop down 2 lands.
At Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
27. It was awkward, man. We drew so many, like, cards we did not need to draw. That was so frustrating, chat. We don't have graveyard hate in here, which is okay.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I find an empty glass, reflecting the sad truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade.
Okay, what did we go up one of? I'm so confused.
I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break?
Yeah, I think we'll go with a swamp real quick and call it good.
Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take
I mean, my
off
one concern is that we don't go quick
my
enough
disguise.
against a deck where, like, deep cavern bats would do better, right? Let's hope we don't get mana screwed. Mana screwed on 24. 4 Amalias now, and then 22 lands should be okay, right? Or not. I think we need to cut Restless Fortress. It's such an almost good hand, you know, chat? If only that was not a tap land, right? It would be so much better. It is what it is, though. We hope to draw a non-tap land next turn. We might not, though. I think for this deck specifically, this Fortress needs to go. It needs to be quick enough to get Restless Fortress. Not to be the land that it gets. Oh, we should have done that for white. I'm so bad at this game. I'm sorry, chat. We saw that and we're like, oh, we should do black, but no, that would have been better. Are they in Azorius then? Or are they Jeskai, do you think? Interesting. That's unfortunate. We don't have damage to take. We'll have 3 mana. They'll probably want to double gap. But this will allow us to attack here, which is okay. Because there's no guarantee we'll draw the next 2 mana we need, right? And this will keep them thinking about the Essence Channeler and not the Starscape Cleric, which is cool. We will, I mean, go, oh, rip. That's not good for us. We do swing back for 3 if they go with. They do have 1 mana up, interesting. I mean, the thing is, I think we wait to play that, right? Seems odd, but, we do be kind of control-like, right? Oh, what does that do? I feel like, of course, they got something else to cast, but, you know. It seems odd that that would be exploratory versus something else. Except, of course, gives hexproof, and so... I don't know, chat. I don't know what's taking them so long. You got 3 mana, dude. Come on now. Can't be that hard. Have they not seen Aven Interrupter before? That could be a thing. Okay, I do feel like we're applying more pressure. But yeah, I do feel like, you know, Momo and Deep Cavern back could go harder than what we're having be done here. Let me think about this real quick. We'll make them play another card, right? Or did they forget that we fly? That is not the mana we needed, chat. It do be what it do be. Bro, you're playing a mono white fucking life gain shit, man. Come on now, it can't be that hard. It can't be that hard, little dude. Little bro. Can't be that hard. They're not mono white life gain, right? They're mono white enchant, I guess. Yeah, we're so mana screwed. That really does not help much, huh? Your go, dude. What are you doing, man? Please, just fucking go. Good God. I know you've got 2 whole cards in your hand. I'm stuck here on 3 lands, dude. What the fuck is your problem? Sorry. Hey. I wonder if they have like a get lost or something, you know? That was a good move. They don't have another combat trick, do they, chat? They do. That's not what we needed, huh? Wow, chat, really? With 2 Resto Magics? That's wild. 1 more mana, please. Surely we can draw 1 more land now, right? One more land, please. Just 1. I didn't think it was so much to ask for. But lo and behold, you know? So it's got Ward 4? Not bad. Oh, cool. Let's hope they don't have removal. I can't believe they had 2 Resto Magics, chat. That took us so long to get our 5th land, huh? And so theoretically, would Amalia be better than a land there, right? Cause we got like 4 Amalia and 22 land, right? I don't think a land would have been better there necessarily. We got to see 2 cards with Amalia. An untapped land though would have gotten us the Conqueror. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I def feel Amalia helps us not miss land drop. I def wish we had a little easier way to bring things back from the graveyard. Maybe it's 3 Amalia and 23 land, right chat? Har har har. We also might need to practice it a little more to see how that goes, right? "27 creatures. I don't know how I feel about like we've only got 3 of those, right? We don't have enough basics for that, sadly. I definitely feel like we can cut Restless Fortress right now, which feels bad. I love that card. That card has done so much, especially with Starscape Clerics, especially with the life gain synergies. It's so much mana, chat. It's just 1 though, right? But like, when it feels bad, it feels bad. When it feels good, I'm not sure how much good it feels comparatively. Costs so much mana to activate, right? Although, funnily enough, we've thought 2 sometimes, you know? Except, of course, we've never done it because it costs so much, right? It's a tap land, and then it costs 5 mana to do its thing. Yeah, because we don't have nearly as many 1-drops to make that many Bleachbone Verges too happy, huh? I think we think something like that. That's funny, right? We're going 2 Verges in a deck that cares less about having the whatchamacallit in there. Okay, wait. I think we actually need to call it here, chat. We're feeling very tired right now. 21. What were the other lands we were thinking of putting in here real quick? Not gonna go back to one Restless Fortress, are we? Because the problem, of course, is, you know, your land play for the turn, right? I don't feel like Amalia does enough, per se, for that, huh? Ko's not the worst. That they tap land, right? We don't have Cecil, but we do have those in here, which is a thing. One can't be that bad, right? If only we had more one-drops of that black flavor, we would totally rock that out more, right? I can't believe we're back on that Restless Fortress silliness, though. I mean... the problem, of course, I really feel like, you know, we need the one, whatchamacallit in there. The one natural, or the one basic swamp, sorry. The natural swamp. There's nothing natural about this, chat. City of Midgar. Yeah, I think we've actually got a, ponder, chat. We would put in another Cavern of Souls if we had one. Har har har. No joke, though. Thinky, thinky, thinky. We could take a plane out. And then thinky, thinky. We've got 2 more lands we could put in, right? The thing with basic lands, you know, they're pretty safe. Land include, unsurprisingly. We could toy with the idea of verges. We could toy with the idea of another lupin flower. It doesn't pay for case, it does pay for our hinterland. I don't think that would be too case though in 4 hinterlands, right? What if we splashed a white-red land? Har har har. Oh, I mean, chat, do we find room for Lightning Helix? That's such a good card. That's such a good card, chat. Do we find room for Lightning Helix? I kind of want to. So much so that we snorted about it. You heard that, right? I think it wouldn't be the worst idea. Okay. I mean, because the main thing is I don't feel the best about Virgin here, right? I don't feel like 2 Restless Fortresses is ever the answer. But it might have to be Verge just because the other lands are a little much, right? To catch a fish. Fish. That'd be funny though, right? Get an essence channeler all like buffed up and then go like station. Cause they attack in vigilantly, right? Oh my gosh, then you draw. You draw 12 cards, right? Assuming you have 3 mana at that point open to do that, right? Yeah, I'm so sorry, chat. I was hoping we would get this done and be able to jump in a game real quick. Cause I don't think it's just adding another planes, right? We go another Lupin Flower? I think it might be like that for now. We'll come back, revisit that, circle around. What? Want. Want. Okay, we gotta play more creatures. Not gonna happen now. We've been crushing it pretty well with this deck, right? Like, we're at Platinum 4 before we started climbing. We're tired enough. I don't think we'd make mistakes right now, but like, our eyes are having trouble staying open, whatnot, right? And so we'll, again, I don't think we're going to be raiding out per se, because we don't have too many folks with us, and it always feels a little awkward along those lines. We will peek in here. Deep 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 deep. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I really need to. I mean, it's so odd. I've been so curious about trying to find out who Happy Rachel is, for they always are chilling and providing us that one solid viewer. And of course, the alternate account that we had made was Empathosaurus, who were very creative, chat. And so, you know, I've got 2 ideas. I've got 2 ideas of who it could be. Which really confuses me, you know? If it's neither of those 2 people, then I do not know. Like, the one I'm thinking is just, locationally similar. I do think I remember some of the first messages we received from Happy Rachel. But, you know. I don't know, though, chat. Who does know? That also I do not know. What I do know is that I think we're going to definitely, we've not bookmarked too much, of course, on our dealio, as we should have. I feel really good about how we're climbing. Our ranks right now probably reflect our skill level, though, right? Har. Dang, yeah, and I totally was mistaken, chat. We are, in fact, not, our lives are not being VODed on YouTube. I'm curious about that some, you know, but we do not have the funds for that, right? Any of our money, if you will, has to go to gifts for the kiddo, of course, right? I mean, you know, that's like how many gems though, right? 8,000 or something? Yeah, we're at 5,500. Maybe next time one comes around, we'll be at the gems needed. I don't know, right? Because I feel like we could get a little more comfortable with sealed deck tech. But I think the next time something comes around, right, it'll be Lorwyn, which we are not too down with. Of course, an upset at how our deck stopped at 4. Went 4-0, then 4-3, right? Because I do not quite know how we could have done it better. We did get mana screwed, you know, once, I think, and so that do be what it do be. I need to check, of course, how long the Premier Final Fantasy draft is around, and how long the Premier Airbender draft is around. Assuming that the Final Fantasy one will leave sooner. I want to get in on the Avatar one maybe before it's even more saturated with folks that know a lot more than I do. Right now, you know, there's folks doing the Final Fantasy drafting that know a lot more than I do, but it's been a minute for a lot of them, right? As it has been for me as well. Until remembering exactly how and what they do can be a thing. And really, we pulled a noob mistake by grabbing that Joseph and not some other good piece of thingy. I want to say that the other ones, there might have been some, like, filler card we had gone with, right? But well, they could have been better than what we, you know, did not play with in white. I don't know if they'd be better than what we had in the deck. That would, you know, that would, in the deck that we would replace with said item, right? Until for now, chat. Yeah, thank you all for joining us for another exciting stream from, of us playing Magic poorly. We are having to grind to the best one right now, because our deck is a little fragile. The thing is, we have seen it, 2-0 people, best of 3 style, right? Not, I mean, you know, theoretically it should not get bad draws too often. We do need to mulligan more, and what I do like is, yeah, mulliganing on the thingy thing. But for now, chat, you got